Hello everyone. It is I Jackal, aka Lopertinger. Um the game needs to update apparently. So we can yap a little while it's updating. It's almost done. But anyways, welcome back to another week of Pillars of Eternity. We are in the White March Part 2 once the game loads up. And I think things are happening. Progress is being made, and what was it? We were in that fortress from those people, the Iron Flail, and we killed. I mean, I didn't want to, but the leader fought us, and we slayed him. And things are happening outside, so I guess we're gonna go out and figure out what's going on as soon as my game updates. I hope everyone's been well. I've been really enjoying the warmer weather that's been happening here, so that's nice. I love me a spring. I love me a summer. And yeah. I'm hoping we can, well, obviously hope we can make a lot of progress in the game, but I'm wondering how many more playthroughs? No. How many more weeks of playing there will be? Maybe like, I'm guessing 2 or 3. Watch it be 4 or 5, depending on what is happening in game. But yeah, I did get the second game recently, so we're gonna get to that eventually, but not directly, not immediately right after I finish this game, because I want to play something else in between, which I know what I want to play, so we'll get there when we get there. You guys will find out when it's time. Okay, looks like the game finished updating, so let me launch this thing. I am so prepared today. Alright, it is loading. Will you be captured? Capture! There we go. Okay. Make sure my volume is good. Scooch this over. Scooch this over. Actually scooch this like this. Scooch that over. Continue. Oh, yeah, and accidentally, the Devil of Karok, is permanently, has left our party because I was not paying attention to her status, that the fact that she was maimed, and then I went to another battle and she unfortunately did not make it, but that's okay. I don't think she was contributing much to the party, so you know, survival of the fittest. So right now we only got 5 peoples. We got the Druid, Maneha, Zawa, Harabius, and Durans.
Yeah?
We'll be fine. Alright, the delegates, we released them. What's this? Oh, right. There's a cultist happening. Cult behavior. And she killed herself. Ooh, camping supplies. No! Max camping supplies, that's fine. Alright, let's go out and see what's causing all this hubbub. What's all this ruckus going on? They're gonna be like giants, or is it just gonna be like hordes? Oh, it's gotta be the hordes. That's what we saw in our vision, or in our dream. Oh, nope, they're giants. I mean, giant hordes. Oh. They have like rectangle heads. What is that? Yeah, what are those exactly? The eyeless hammer? Where'd you come from? It's a vessel. Did y'all get forged through the White Forge? Or something like that? Let's transform. They're immune to... They're not immune to stuns, so we can, you know, call a storm. I don't know if he did. Oh my god. And Maneha has like the most health. What happened? Ray of fire crits. Ray of fire. Eyeless ray of fire. Oh my, you're just cooking her.
I'm here.
Hello?
Zawa is ready.
Endurance. Where's this? Where's Maneha? You're here.
What?
Holy Radiance. Just do it.
Uh-huh.
Second
Hey there.
wind? Are we a pig yet? We are a pig. Okay. Things are happening.
Yes.
Zawa, you can... Skyward kick! They can be prone. Oh, no, she dead.
What?
Wait, now I got 4 people.
Hey there.
Oh my.
What?
Your days. It is immune. Oh. Immune to shock damage. Fire, it's probably not gonna be fire resist. It's probably gonna be fire resistant. Fire stag? This music's crazy. Hailstorm. Oh god, no, I'm gonna kill my guys doing that. Here, you can Stag's Horn. That's like piercing damage, right? Yeah.
Hey there.
Did Zawa do his thing? Did you miss? Zawa misses. Okay. I didn't know you can miss that, but sure, he's like right there. Can you try it again?
That didn't work. Need to try something else.
It is stunned. Oh my god, that's creepy. What the? Eyeless Scream. Raw damage? Okay,
Zawa
wait, that's
is
good for Zawa. The Dichotomous Soul takes so long to cast, though. Let's do it. Let's try it. And then we can do Eyeless Scream is crazy. Symbol of Magrin. Whoa! Let me get this guy. Okay, summon your guy, actually. I caught my soul. There we go. Okay, we got 2 guys. That's good. Harabius. I mean... Circle of Protection, please. Please. This music is so freaky deaky.
Mm-hmm.
Zawa is ready.
Zawa, you need to get this guy. You two can come get this guy.
Curses.
Immune? Okay, so let's not do that weapon. Let's do your, the skull. Wait, no. Disease-based corrode? You're a vessel, so I'm assuming you're gonna be... Yeah. Immune to disease. So that ain't gonna do much for me. Sunlance. Sure. Oh, is that the percent chance of it missing? 37%? Or blocking? Let's try it. Who's immune? Who's immune?
Zawa is ready.
Maybe we should summon Console How. Let's do that.
Levaru.
Who are you getting? Who are you attacking?
What? Beyond sea.
Oh my god, don't get Durant. Previous returning star misses, okay.
What?
Durant's run away. Run away from this guy. He's chasing you! Run away! Run away! Console how? Get this. Where's your hammer? Oh, I don't have Aloth. I need to get Aloth back in my party. Crushing Doom, 1 per rest. Get this guy. Crush him.
What?
My Harabius. Run away. Holy meditation. Okay. Harabius. Devotions of the faithful.
Yeah.
Who's doing nothing? What's happening? Count how crits for 18 slash damage. Console how? Where are you? Are you doing your thing? I didn't see that thing slashing down.
Yeah?
The druid, you're no longer a board. Tornado, that's everyone. I don't want that. Calling all the worlds, no, because Console House is trying to do his thing. Let's do a Moonwell. Let's support our peeps, maybe. What's this guy doing? Okay,
Need
Harabius.
something?
Let's switch to... Let's summon Firebrand, I guess. Nature's Terror. Shock damage is not doing... Insects is not going to do anything. Wall of Thorns. Inflict pierce damage. Whoa. Oh, that's kind of cool. What the heck? Whoa! Whee! Okay. How's it not getting this guy? Does this count? I'll just wait. I'll just do something else. Did he do Sunlands? I don't think he did. Okay, good. You're stunned. Oh, this is Sunlands. Symbol of Malgrave. Oh, grazes for 0.0 burn damage. Thanks. It's stuck. Devotions of the Faithful. Cancel how it's crushing. Oh, it's almost dead though. Okay, that's good. Is that a duplicate left the party? What happened? For 15 seconds? 15 seconds happened already? It's kind of crazy.
Yeah?
The druid. All in. Get the piercing damage on this guy.
Zawa is ready.
Zawa. I don't need to gain a wound. We have 8 wounds. He's stunned already. Yeah, just keep attacking. I don't know if it's better for him to punch this guy or what.
Yeah?
Okay, Durant. Durant. Maybe move up.
Let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Beyond sea!
Okay, this guy's dead. Get this guy. Console how killed Eyeless Hammer. Did you cast Stag Storm? Are you gonna cast on this guy? That's useless.
That didn't work. Need to try something else.
Okay. Okay, we need to make sure this guy doesn't, like, burn us again. Where's Console Hout? Previous Console Hout. Corrosive Siphon. Surely you're not immune to corrosive damage, right? You're a vessel. Crits, eyeless hammer. Eyeless kick. Don't do that. Ow! Ah! 14 damage, that's okay. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna kick you.
Cannot let.
Did your spell run out? I love your storm, Haravius. We need more storm. Zeshu, hello, welcome in. It indeed kicked her. Yes, she is. She got slung back, but I'm surprised it didn't do more damage. I'm not complaining about that, but good to see you, Zeshu. We are in for a battle. We have 4 out of our 5 current party members available. We did summon console health though, so. Oh, can he just keep doing this? Keep siphoning this man.
Yes.
Need something?
Let's see. Let's have you stun this guy. Give him a good old punch. You have this entire week off? Nice. You're over here farming sleep. That's amazing. I need to farm some sleep. I've been like, because I'd be tired, but I don't want to go to sleep because I don't want my day to end because I want to have that time to do like what I want to do after work and stuff like that and other obligations. So I've just been like dead tired this past week. I should learn to sleep earlier. Alright, this guy's dead. Nice. They're freaky. Freaky deaky. Oh! As the last Megfolk falls, a tide of essence sweeps through the ether. It washes over you, and you find yourself in the memories of the eyeless. I'm glad there was only 2 of them and not 5 of them. The hulking creatures surround you, their sinew-wrapped skeletons clanking and screeching in the semi-darkness. Their bodies fill the air with a tang of metal and the musk of sweat. Why are they sweaty? Ew, I thought they were vessels. The cavern in which you stand, it looks like a cavern anyway, glows with a dim ambient light. Steel flashes as the eyeless shift and stir. They stamp their feet and groan in rasping metallic voices. Their restless energy prickles at the back of your neck. And in the echoing rumble, you hear something familiar. It's the pounding noise from your dream, the harbinger of a terrible army. Oh, our dream last time where we saw the guy, like some formless, like, man figure, like, pounding on an anvil, forging something. I guess they're forging this army. You begin to wonder how many eyeless are crowded around you. You suspect there must be scores of them, maybe more. It's difficult to tell how far back this chamber goes or where it is. Ahead, you see a glint of light. It might be an exit. Already, however, the vision is starting to fade. Explore further into the chamber. You push past the lumbering eyeless and cling to the wilting shreds of the vision. Wait, how did these guys fit in the White Forge? Or I guess maybe like, they built it with really tall ceilings even though dwarves are short. They did not need to do that. The cavern broadens before you. It swells with echoes until you hear the growling, grinding sounds of the eyeless all around. You pull yourself onto a glowing crystalline outcropping and survey the expanse of blunt heads and piston arms. There aren't scores of them. There are hundreds. Isn't there a god of, is it Abaddon? Because Abaddon's the god of what, forging and stuff? Is he the one making this army? He's like, I can't have these, these stupid kith with the White Forge messing with things and powers they shouldn't. No, but the Abaddon gave them the White Forge. Or no, maybe he's like, they're not using the White Forge correctly, so I'm gonna destroy them all. Or maybe he's like, I'm testing you to see how much, what you can make with the White Forge. And if it's not enough to destroy my army that I'm forging, then you deserve to die. The vision ends, returning you to the frozen and blood-churned mud of the fort.
You don't mess around when you make enemies, do you?
Girl.
These abominations stink of a god's cowardice.
Yeah. Travel to the Abbey of the Fallen Moon.
Hey there.
Oh, you do have flesh? That's disgusting. Ew. What you want, Manaha?
I guess we should be flattered that someone sent those things after us. but I would have preferred a card.
She wipes a slick of gore from her neck, sniffs at her blood-streaked hand, and shrugs.
I'd heard rumors of the eyeless, but I always thought that name was a metaphor.
She's so chill and calm after just being, like, incapacitated for the most of the battle. She tanked that fire attack they did.
Though I would have called them Mace Hands of Doom, if anyone had asked me.
Nod non-committally. That's why they didn't. Their name doesn't matter. They'll fall by my hand all the same. I'm gonna nod non-committally.
So this is the mysterious army you've been dreaming about, huh? It's a wonder you're getting any sleep.
That's why we're going to the Abbey, to stop them.
I'm regretting all of my decision-making up to this point. Still, I guess a suicidal plan is better than none.
Something on your mind? I thought you'd be happy. You've been looking for the Abbey a long time. Don't worry, we'll find the salt well too. Yeah, I thought you'd be happy.
I know, it's just... well, knowing that I'm finally close to getting rid of this memory, it feels like it's crowding my head that much more.
She paces and locks her fingers into her hair.
It's been with me for decades. Driven me halfway across the known world.
She throws her hands up. And it sounds like an unhealthy relationship. Perhaps you need to get it off your shoulders. This would be easier if you just told me what you remember. And she stops pacing and sighs.
It's time I told you what I did.
Listen.
It was a war. Centuries ago, before Adiran unification. I was a soldier then. Led a campaign across the northern forests to subdue some of the outlying Kulklan villages. Brutal work.
Go on.
Lost a third of my forces to the forest, and another third to the elven scouts hiding in it. By the time we reached the first village, we'd crushed their defenses, and they'd bled us. Wasn't much more than children and the elderly left, but they spit on us when we marched into town. The village elders surrendered, and offered us lodging in the old meeting hall. And when the sun set, they tried to burn it down around us.
Way to show your thanks.
They barely got a flame going, but that wasn't the point.
They betrayed you after surrendering. Seems serious to me. You had to make an example of them.
Figured you'd understand.
Yeah.
In their defiance, I saw months more of pointless, bloody battle as we fought for the rest of the region. I had to break them. And I had to send a message to the rest of the village.
I don't think you should feel bad about that. They surrendered, but then they, like, tried to instigate something again. So you're just doing what you can, you know?
So I nailed every last one of them to the trees around the town and left them there to die.
Okay, that's a little extreme, but you got very unique methods of sending messages here. What happened then? You killed those villagers to prevent more fighting? You've been a mercenary and a pirate in this life. Is that really so different? That's terrible. That wasn't you, Maneha. You've got no reason to hold on to a memory from 500 years ago. Oh, this was your past life? You'll be rid of this soon. You've been a mercenary and a pirate in this life. Is that really so different?
I've done my share of fighting these 40-odd years, but I've never drawn my blade just to watch someone bleed. And I've never drawn it on someone who didn't have his own in hand.
You're out that cursed league match? Oh god. Like, you guys finished, or did you, like, rage quit? I'm assuming it didn't go well. What happened then?
I never remembered more. Eventually, Adir and Kulklan united. The gentlefolk forgave each other for what they'd done to each other's people.
You got no reason to hold on to a memory from 500 years ago.
So I've tried to tell myself. Anyway, we should get going.
She shoulders her pack and you catch a glimpse of something unusual in it. A thick roll of cloth bound by leather. You were gonna be nosy. What's that?
Something I've been saving for better days.
She tucks it away. Let's go. You got some, what's it called? White cap in there? You want to share with the rest of the party? Zawa, at least? You had to suffer for like 30 minutes. Oh, God. That is not worth your time. Glad you're out of there, too. Ooh. Leg of leggings. Alright, where am I going? Where do I go now? The fort is done. Everyone is dead. Oh, wait, let's talk to the delegates in there. I'm glad they only sent 2 of them. Hoo-wee! I need to get Aloth in my party again. Alright, it's safe to leave. What were those things? You saved us again! What were those things? Alright, let's rest here so we can take the camping supplies that are in here. Camping's not allowed in this area? Alright, we'll just camp outside and then walk back in. Gee, I sure hope more eyeless don't creep up on us in the middle of our camp. Which shouldn't happen because we've been resting. We've been allowed to rest without being disturbed for this entirety of this game. Why can't I save? There we go. Camp. It's always gonna be damage reduction too. Odina Fairgeist. Didn't we talk to you already? Whatever. Wait, didn't we? There was someone from like an old hero that we told them they could rest at our Cade Nua for however long it takes. Was that Odina Firegeist or was that someone else? I think it's the same person. Gods, the size of them. We had to stalwart right away. You saved us. Again! Sure did. We own this place. Cade Nua is looking to expand to the north. And we know exactly. We've basically got Stalwart in our pocket, so we'll just take the territories all around there, you know? We're good. I know the exit's down here. Oh, is that Archer still there? They are still there. They're just set dressing at this point. I just killed everyone in your camp. You didn't do anything to defend your camp. Or nothing. Alright. Abbey. We could just go straight to the Abbey. No, we need to pick up Aloth. Not before we pick up our wizard. Speaking of wizards, I kind of miss Mr. Wigglefingers. I love our useless spells that we've gotten.
Does everyone else see that kraken?
A kraken. What are you talking about? Oh, that was Zawa speaking. And he's on Whitecap. Okay. Got it. Thought it might have been Kana for a second. Wait, I don't even have Kana in my party. Their voices are just so deep. Kern. Oh, I was supposed to talk to someone. About the, because I was doing politics stuff.
Hands, eh? What can I do
For that guy.
Top quality.
I'd like a room so I can get Aloth recruited. And he can level up 2 times. More athletics. Okay, what is this? Wall of Draining will lose time from any other time beneficial status effect. For each second drain, the wizard gains duration on any beneficial status effect they have. Quarterstaff, delayed fireball. Or exploding for heavy burn damage. Wall of Force? Crush damage. Believes allies unscathed. I like that. Form of the helpless. Oh, I've been seeing this. Let's get the wall. Why not? Maybe we should have Grimoire Slam. Yeah, let's do that. And then another level up. Okay, we'll just leave that. Ooh, level 8 spells. Wall of many colors. Scintillating wall of varied colors that inflicts varied damage and afflictions on enemies passing through it. Pierce. Oh, we can learn 2. Oh, nice. Okay, piercing sigil. When he or she is struck in melee, the sigil retaliates with pierce damage, pushing the target. I don't want anyone to be attacking Aloy. Major Grimoire imprint. The wizard can cast stolen spells freely. Elemental freezing rake. Black bow summons a bow that does corrode damage to enemies. Each bolt of energy the wizard fires bounces to one additional target. Wilting wind. Parching wind blows across the battlefield, inflicting raw damage on anyone in the area, making them weakened. That won't be good, because we have melee people. Olive draining. Hmm. I think I'll do the wall of many colors and I guess the piercing sigil. No, maybe the black bow. Corrode damage is good. Alright. Spell mastery. Spell mastery, free use of spell once per encounter. Ooh, Pull of Aora. That was useful. I might do that again. I might do that. Alright, cool. What even
Yes.
are his spells? I think we tailored them for something. What the heck? Close this. Close this. Edit Grimoire. We have... Oh wait, we can learn the... Oh yeah, we have it. Council House Crushing Doom. Yeah, we have a lot of like corrode damage. Combusting Woods. I think it's fine though. Spirit Wizard's Double, yeah, that's Eldritch Aim. Ghost Blades. Confusion, Iron Skin, blah blah blah, Dimensional Shift. Wall of Force. They're not going to be falling asleep. I don't think they're going to be falling asleep. Malignant Cloud is cool. Gaze of the Adragon. Petrify. Ooh, I like that. Chain Lightning. Arcane Reflection. Ugh. Death Ring. To enemies it touches. Chain Lightning. We'll just leave it for now.
Hey there.
You got so many spells, man. Villager. I barely know her. I don't think I'm crazy. I think the loading screens are longer now.
When did Durance get bird legs?
Darian. Darian notices you, and his eyes bulge in surprise. He looks from side to side and holds a finger to his lips.
The others made it back from the fort, thanks to you. All except for that fanatic.
Darian? Was he, one of the people that we rescued?
But you know all
Oh
about
yes,
her.
he was a leader. She was a member of the secretive Andrite cult. Nah, you should choose your people more carefully.
Don't I know it? But what I really want to know is about those... creatures. The others saw him in the snow. Magfolk with arms like maces, they said. And dead by your hand.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Awakening the White Forge wasn't enough of a challenge? I can't tell the rest of Stalwart about them. Not until we know more.
I think you guys should move out of Star. The White March does not seem to be a good place to live in.
The superstitious ones will call it a bad omen. Another example of the ill us Outlanders have brought. At least you got rid of the raid Sarens. That's one thing folk can rally around.
Farewell. I think the person I had to talk to was like up here by the mines. What is this? Payday. Okay. We can afford that. Tarfos? The Druid! Nesta presented me with the terms of the trade agreement. I guess we're keeping the fishery open, after all. Funny. Nesta had mentioned something earlier about the investors wanting to shut it down. Can't say I disagree with them either. Really? Looks like she didn't have much else to say about the mines beyond what we'd already discussed. Good. She didn't mention any changes to the White Forge portion. Strange. She'd been hinting that she didn't think our local smiths were all that skilled. I guess you convinced her otherwise, huh? All things considered, the trade agreement is better than anything I could have negotiated. I'll sign this and have it set off to Defiance Bay first thing. Oh, Nesta left me this for you. She said it had helped her in a previous line of work. He hands you a bundle of cloth. Thanks again, to Druid. Tax collector's mantle. Yeah, give me more taxes. Pay up. You live in Cade Nua? In Arcade Nua? You gotta pay your fine. Your due. Grants escape, grants smoke cloud, +2 stealth. This mantle has allowed tax collectors all over Deerwood to find their way into the purses and ledgers of honest folk. That's actually useless to me. Let's put all this stuff in our stuff. Tired of looking at this. It's a wild bot username. How do I do this again? Okay. Report. Wait, how do we do this? There we go. Report. Bot. 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 Block. Block? No, ban. There must be a better way. There must be a quicker way. Alright, was there anything else we needed to do in Stalwart before I explore Isle? Oh, no, White March. Survive the ambush. Forgotten Army. Rising Tide. And the Court of Penitence? Burial Isle. Alright, to the Abbey! Let's join the cult. What? Someone said something. Someone said, like, sneak in or something like that. I think I remember someone saying that. Ooh, horses. Longbosk. A dwarf, clothed in but a few straps of fur, puffs up his bare chest with every drag from his pipe. Come a long way to get some air, have you? What are you doing here? I'm looking to get inside. Farewell. What are you doing here? Enjoying the fine weather. Just a bit longer. He smiles, letting a cloud of smoke and frosted breath escape through his teeth. My mistress had business with the Ondrites. We'll be off, soon as she's done at the Abbey. Meantime, I was told to stay put. They don't want any outsiders meandering about. She already put some kind of hex on me. Says I won't even remember any of this, but the copper's worth it. She says I'll wake up at home with a full coin purse, opposite of most of my mornings, so that had a certain appeal. Tell me about your mistress. Which one? He lets out a chuckle and slaps his chest. A reddening print blooms on his skin. You're bare-chested out here, buddy? Wish she were the fun kind. She's a gift bearer. Paid me well to guard her on the journey, though. I'm looking to get inside. Are you now? He pulls the pipe away from his clenched teeth and points its long stem to the path ahead. Far as I know, straight this way. The middle path on the right, with the ruined arch. If they let you in, of course. Androids are none too friendly, but to their own. My mistress went through the archway, spoke to some guards there, then headed on. He bites down on his pipe with a sour expression. They got eyes on the other paths. Cast me dirty looks from afar when they passed this way. As if I'd stand here in plain view if I had some grand design of sneaking into their blazing church. And what's an abbey got that's worth hiding anyway? Monks? He grunts again and shakes his head and mutters something about if he were younger. Back in my day. Do you know of any other ways into the abbey? No, but it's an abbey, not a fortress. You can bet it's got holes, like any fat old monster. Supply passages, escape routes. He shrugs as if it were a matter of course. I'd be lying if I said I'd never explored one uninvited when I was too young to know better. Helped myself to its relics. Let's just say if a certain war goddess has her way, I'll be living my next life as a dung-roll bug. Why are you helping me? He shrugs. You got a look about you. Look like you need it. Looking kind of pathetic. I felt sorry for you and your motley crew. Maybe there's something I don't like about this place. Like it's hiding something. My younger days, it'd be me going in there. Okay, we get it. You're old. We get it. Doubt we'll meet again. Any luck, my mistress will return soon. Hope you find what you're looking for. Thank you, Long Bosk. Long Bosch?
Hard to imagine a whole sect living out here. But I guess that's the point.
Location discovered. World map. Is Whitestone Hollow? That's not new. That's not new.
Hey there.
Alright, level up for the Druid and Durant. The two does. More athletics. Okay, new class unlocks. Third level spell. Let's do that. Bonus third level spell. 3's better than 2, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright, Durant's level up. Oh, we need to save you up for mechanics. Bonus third level spell. Yeah, let's go. What's your third level spell? Yeah, sure.
Yeah?
Alright, let me take a quick old save here. What did he say? The path with the archway? Alright, let's go there. Oh, what the? Wait, pause. What is happening? Okay, I guess my people are just walking for me. Why is it fast forwarded? Hold on a second. Taxes earned. Okay. Undisturbed by the high winds above, a mist hides the depths of this chasm. Between Bond. Currents of wind bounce off the jagged rocks, rising to meet your face with a freezing touch. Where's the archway?
I should not have peered over the edge. I could see no bottom.
Hold! Who's there? Kauto's waiting for me. I am the Tidebringer. The guard's eyes narrow. How can I be sure? I'm here to replace the High Abbot. If you do not let me pass, I will see to it that your bed is moved out here. The guard's eyes bulge. He puts his hand up in apology. Forgive my caution. We were told to expect you. The High Abbot awaits you inside. Yeah, that's right.
Ha! Perhaps if you pray, the lady will allow you to forget.
I get high off of forgetting. An angry wind whistles as it twists around the frozen fingers of this giant skeletal hand. Oh. Okay, whose hand is that? You stand at the precipice of a fissure that time has torn into the mountain upon which the abbey stands. Whistling winds call out from the depths of the crevasse, mournful wails hinting at the great descent from the edge into the dark and lonely spaces below. Encased in centuries of rime, a gargantuan skeletal hand hangs awkwardly above the gap. Its fingers are splayed in a pained pose, ice preserving the circumstances of the victim's death long after the flesh rotted away. With only the ominous moaning of the crevasse to disturb your thinking, you consider your options. Inspect. Considering the span of the gap and the position of the skeletal hand, you believe a well-placed grappling hook would allow you to reach the other side. Though positioning the hook may be tricky, the winds are not so strong that they would endanger attempts to cross. Cast your grappling hook. The middle finger is a large target, but it sits in the midst of buffeting winds that threaten to blow the rope and grapple off course. Whoever casts the grappling hook will need nimble fingers to ensure a good throw. Who's the most dexterous? As you ponder the difficulty of the throw, the wind momentarily abates, becoming little more than eerie murmurs whispering far below you. we are gonna cast the grappling hook. You dangle the grapple cautiously, waiting to release the rope during a lull in the gusting winds. During a quiet moment, you swing the grapple hook and begin to rock the weight forward for a toss. Just before you release, a blast of air erupts from the crevasse. You flinch, sending the grapple off course. It slams into the great skeletal ulna with a cracking sound that you can barely hear over the wind's howl. You quickly spool the rope back up from the depths to recover your grapple. We had 18 dexterity. Who else is dexterous? Harabius? Zawa? Maneha? Man. Durance? Aloth? It's fine. We just won't get up there. Are you the visitors we've awaited? Yes, actually. Hollow log. This path leads to nowhere. I'm just blessing upon you, Tidebringer. Alright, we just lie our way through here. It's fine. Like how they don't question why we have like so many people in our party. They're like, oh yeah, we're the... Was it Katua sent me? And they're like, okay, let's let these group of dangerous looking folks holding weapons through. Why not? You're expecting a visitor and their party. Here's the archway. It's busted up though. Protruding from the side of the cliff, what appears to be a massive hip bone lies encrusted in a prison of rocks and ice. This isn't stealing. We don't need that, actually. Hi. Katanu's salmon was upon us. Honors blessing upon you, Tidebringer. Welcome. Oh, word got around fast that we're here. Giant skeleton's ribcage discovered. Let's save.
So they let you through? You must be our visitor.
Yes.
The High Abbot awaits you inside.
Something
Straight back.
familiar about this place. It reeks of divine meddling.
Divine meddling. The door is sealed shut. Tin hat. This giant wrist bone ends without providing any clues as to the location of its matching hand. Big skeleton buildings, your beloved. Hello, Netherion. Welcome in. Glad to see you. Let's go in. We can explore later. Let's predict. Are we going to have to fight our way out of here? Is this a skeleton of Abaddon? Of the guy or whoever was forging the army? Doink, doink, doink. Infiltrate. Yeah, we totally infiltrated the reliquary. What is this? The craftsmanship that gave form to this statue appears too skilled and refined to come from mere mortal hands.
You are a guest, I take it?
Yes.
You will find the abbot past the chamber of the fallen moon, behind me.
Okay. Thank you, Crescent Ward.
Smells fresh. That can't be the salt well.
I forget that's why Maneha's here. A thin film of iridescent dust floats on the calm surface of the waters, obscuring its depths. Water? Oh, down there. I was like, it looks pretty empty.
He seemed preoccupied.
I expect I would be too in his position.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna... It's not stealing. just gonna, pick it up. Gift bearer Biasca. What? You tell me we can go here and not speak to you from across the way? Are you who we're supposed to talk to anyways? No, the High Abbot. Elsev. The gift bearer holds in her hand a gem the size of a fist. She draws a curved line in the air over it, then tosses it into the water. As the gem hits the water, it disappears from sight as though it had dissolved. What happened to that gem? What gem? The gem you tossed into the pool. I remember no gem. You tossed it in. How could you have forgotten? Are you insane? You had a huge gem and you threw it into the water and now it's gone. Never mind. You tossed it in. How could you have forgotten? This pool is blessed by Andra, Tidebringer. I don't understand. Attack? That does it. Enough with your cryptic nonsense. What does that have to do with anything? Well, I know that they toss precious items in here to forget about them. What does that have to do with anything? No, never. I don't understand. All that belongs to Andra is forgotten, and all things forgotten belong to Andra. Okay, we got an addendum. I thought this said tight fist. Step inside. Ooh. Where the other Andrites in the Abbey are clad in drab, functional garments, this Almawa seems dressed for an occasion. His robe is bright and glossy. His neck and arms are bedecked with jewelry. The symbols of his goddess are crowded into every available space. Yo, he's fishing through that pool for any, like, jewelry to, take out and bedeck himself out with.
Good. The Conclave has elected a Tidebringer after all. I had begun to worry.
We've heard his voice before. Did we hear his voice in a vision, or are they just recycling a voice actor? It could be both. He looks back up, noticing your company, and nods.
And they took my advice in providing you an escort.
Oh, yes, of course.
Very good. I am sorry I could not make your journey easier. I am Kauto, the High Abbot.
I came as soon as I could. Now that I'm here, what is it you wish of me? I think you have me confused for someone else. You are more used to me dead. Now that I'm here, what is it you wish of me?
Surely the Conclave gave you some explanation of your charge. But of course, they sent you abroad in dangerous lands. The less you were told, the less we risked.
Yeah, of course, yeah. So, like, spill the beans. Like, I don't know exactly what's going on. I got a vision from the lady who knifed herself. Oh, yes. Yes. Kauto.
You are here to perform the rising.
Uh-huh.
And once that is done, you will take
yes,
my place
totally
here.
know what that entails, yes.
When you are ready, we will begin with the
Oh,
recitation.
yes, I know that. The Conclave mentioned something about a reliquary? About the recitation. How are you so certain I am the Tidebringer? How did you become the High Abbot? About the recitation?
You seem nervous. The Conclave chose you for a reason. For a devout follower of Andra, the answers will flow naturally to you.
Yes, they will. Yes, I am indeed a devout follower of Andra.
I remember my own rising. The Conclave sent me on the same exhausting journey. When it came time for the recitation, I could not remember a word.
Give me a little help here, buddy.
But it all came back in time. Our goddess smiles upon the forgetful.
He taps a large golden ring with a wave insignia as though it were proof.
Our library is open to you, as are the grounds outside. There is a beautiful mural out there that you should see, if you haven't yet.
Oh, yes.
And you may, of course, speak with the gift bearers here, if it helps your recollection.
Yeah, my memory needs some, like, jogging.
Take your time, and examine these things before your recitation.
I understand, High Abbot.
I know you will not disappoint when the time comes.
We can begin the recitation, yeah. How did you become the High Abbot?
I was elected by the Conclave, as you were, but you already knew
Forgive
that
me, it was
much.
a long journey.
It was unexpected. There were others more accomplished. I was merely a scholar. But they each had their faiths called into question, and no one could find cause to doubt mine.
He smiles proudly, exposing for the first time yellowed, worn teeth. He seems conscious of your gaze and quickly hides them again. You don't need to be so conscious about your
It was
nasty
such an
teeth.
honor to become one of Andra's most trusted servants. It was hardly a choice at all.
The Conclave mentioned something about a reliquary.
Yes, of course. I would not pass my station to you without passing that knowledge as well. It is the Abbey's most sacred chamber.
Mm-hmm.
When the rising is complete, I will take you there myself. In fact, the ritual demands it.
Oh, lovely. We're totally not gonna ransack that reliquary. Farewell. Alright, let's do some memory jogging here. Mind Gazer. Gale Singer, Faithbinder. We welcome you. This is a big room for nothing. Think all that space.
A simple test.
Go on, Durance.
That's settled.
We're not. We're allowed here. We are the new Tidebringer. Tidebringer? Ah! Oh yeah! I. Done? Journal of the High. Ooh, his diary. All right. This volume appears to serve many functions. There are notes in it detailing schedules and routines at the Abbey. There are favorite passages from Andrite texts, annotated with personal insights. There are also descriptions of dreams. Many seem purely symbolic, but one entry is of interest. It had been long since I dreamt of my rising, yet now, with another rising soon upon us, this is the 5th time in a week. Perhaps channeled here, I can put it to rest. I'm walking through the halls of silence. I feel eyes on me from all sides, angry, vengeful eyes. I arrange the panels and curl my hands into the sign of the tide, at the right as the wave, the left tracing the crescent moon with my 2 outer fingers. The way opens to me. I climb the steps, and Andra's witness is installed there. The old aspergillum set to operate the valves. I use it like a lever, and the water rises. There are angry shouts, and when I cover my ears, they are louder still. But the water continues upward, far past where it should. I climb as high as I can, but I feel it icy on my feet. Then it is over my head, and I cannot breathe. Suddenly, I am outside the reliquary, looking at the Veil of Tears. The witness is in my hand, and the veil parts for it. I step through to the one place in the Abbey I feel protected. Only when I pass inside, I come out in total darkness. I call for help. I'm shouting, screaming for help. There is no answer. I stop. I sit there, in the dark, waiting for what seems like ages. Then I realize I do not know who I am. Alright, is it gonna be this? Where is it? The sign of the tide. The right is the wave, the left is the moon. Okay. Let's keep that in our inventory. Retrieving a rod-like relic from a nearby device and using it like a lever. What is this quest? Stopping the army. We are... Ooh, I wonder if, maybe Abidon or Andra got replaced.
Smells like an ocean breeze. We've got to be close.
They call out sometimes. Even the guards below think it's strange.
For Andra, most like. They surely long for her embrace.
Steel banded key. Where did we get that? Oh, maybe from the body. I don't know.
And the fire shows me something new.
Ooh, this thing. Ooh, so tiny. An urn. Ring of unshackling. Gwyn's Band of Union. Spell stamina. +4 intellect. Yo, actually, Durance is. Oh, did I only clear the druid's inventory? +4 intellect. What rings do you have? Ring of Wizardry, that's good. Ring of Oversee, ooh, that's good too. Suppress Affliction, 2 per rest. Okay, maybe I'll replace Blessing. Okay. Instill Doubt. And Endurance drops below 80%. Is it automatic? I like the +4 intellect though. And Suppress Affliction is pretty good too though, but we'll see how this goes. Let me save here.
Yeah? It's
Oh.
here. The salt well.
In the room is a pool. It's small, but deep enough that you can't see the bottom. The glassy surface almost looks frozen. So does Maneha. She stands rooted in place, staring at it.
You know, I thought it'd be bigger.
What are you waiting for? Looks deep anyway. And I thought you'd be diving in by now. Looks deep.
Gift bearers say the heaviest regrets and greatest sorrows get left here. So it better be.
What are you waiting for? Maneha makes a little noise of frustration in the back of her throat.
You know how when you've been thinking about something so long, you're worried that when you finally get it, it won't be what you expected?
She tugs at one of her bracelets.
I mean, for all we know, that thing's just filled with leeches.
You're stalling!
Don't remind me.
You were never liable for the massacre you remembered. Let go of your guilt. Your memory of the massacre has shaped you. Discarding it may change you more than you intend. Memory is a penance for our misdeeds. You have no right to forget the massacre. What if your memory of the massacre has prevented you from committing a similar crime? Your suffering helps no one. Forget the massacre so you can have peace. The problem has never been your memory. It's the part of your soul that led you to massacre those people. Do it or don't, but make up your mind. Oh man. I kind of want to urge her to forget to see what happens. But if your memory of the massacre prevented you from committing a similar crime, because history repeats itself, so you must know what you've done.
That was my soul, but it wasn't me. I was a different person, shaped by a different
Okay,
past.
so you know this. You answered your own plight.
I don't think I could do anything so awful now.
Her hands are clenched in front of her, and her brow is furrowed in determination. Despite it all, she sounds like she's asking a question. And this memory has shaped you and taught you restraint. Without it, you might choose differently. You said before that you can feel the rage that drove your past self. How can you be sure you aren't capable of similar violence? Fair enough. Do as you will then. Without it, you might choose differently.
I was afraid you'd say something like
Yeah,
that.
girl.
My parents always said that anything that seems too good to be true probably is.
If you get dumped in there, we're probably not going to have you in our party anymore, because you'd be like, what the heck? Who are you? What are you? It's going to forget more.
You spend so much time searching for a way to fix what's broken. You don't see that the fixing would only break something else.
She kicks a pebble into the pool. It falls in without so much as a ripple.
Only one thing left to do.
Listen. Anahe pulls a rolled cloth bundle out of her pack. You recall seeing it earlier. She snaps the leather cords that bind it and unfolds it to reveal a wine bottle.
Took this from the Marcheso's cellar the night I was awakened. One of the finest vintages there. Been saving it to celebrate my new start. I think it's time to open it.
She jams a knife into the cork and twists it out with a squeaking pop. A lush, jammy aroma wafts from the bottle. She holds it under her nose and breathes deeply. She puts the bottle to her lips and tilts it back. After a long, slow drink, she smacks her lips.
A few years past its peak. Good thing we're enjoying it now.
She swirls the wine in the bottle before holding it out to you. Take a drink.
The best burdens are the ones you share.
Maneha passes you the bottle. An unpleasant sharpness has crept into the wine, but it's an enjoyable draught all the same. Together, you finish the bottle. Just us two. No one else in my party can have it. We're sharing this moment here.
Time to make some good memories.
Menahem was granted satisfied mind. Like a living prison, thick arms of coral have grown around an assortment of old weathered relics. Okay, a quest, a sign. Here, Eater, you can... Oh, here, Eater, you can go out on an adventure. Okay, what is... What does she get? Satisfied mind. +2 resolve. Maneha has learned to live with her memory that has troubled her. In this decision, she found new resolve. Good. You leveled up. I don't think I've seen her. I don't think she's leveled up since we got her. Has she? Like her look. It's unique. Alright, more athletics. Wait, what was that? Survival? No, more athletics. Alright, what can we give you? Talents? Let's make you run faster. No, field triage. No, wound binding. Quick switch? Field triage. Friendly target, 20% health, 40% health. Wound binding. By the way, did I see that they're working on adding a turn-based mode later this year? What? I did not see that. That's interesting. I'm very curious to how that plays out because I know Pillars of Eternity 2, there's an option to either do real-time with pause, right? Or turn-based. Like, how would turn-based mode work? That's kind of cool. I would have thought they'd be, like, moved on from this game to work on their other games.
Mm-hmm.
Turn-based mode. Interessante.
That's settled.
Wow, some of the mobs are so big, though. That would take forever to get through. Oh my god, and if a mob, like, casts something that stuns your party, it's over. That might be frustrating. I don't know. I'll have to see, because I've been curious about how the combat would work in the second game.
This is the record.
Yes. See that it is cast away with the others.
Wow. Oh. Trying to get by? If you can tinfoil hat mode, they're trying out turn-based for Pillars 3, which we are definitely getting because Avowed was profitable. Oh, Pillars 3?
Hey there.
Because I think, if I remember correctly, I don't want too much details about 2 because I want to go in as blind as possible. It, like, roughly continues from Pillars 1, and you can, like, you as a player can decide if you want to use the same, very loosely, the same character as Pillars 1 or, like, a new character, I think.
Hey there.
Huh. A third game. I look forward to that. Turn-based in 2 is very slow because they didn't adjust enemy health. Oh no. When I get to Pillars 2, I think I'll try turn-based for like one fight or two just to see how it is. I do really like real time with pause though, which I know a lot of people it takes some getting used to, which it did take me some getting used to. Avowed is interesting too. I saw a little bit of gameplay. I really like the style of it. It's very colorful. The first fight in 2 is god awful in turn-based. Okay, maybe I'll do it on like some like little baby like trash mob fights, not like a for serious fight. Does it default to turn-based or does it default to real-time with pause? I'm assuming real-time with pause is the default mode, right? Since they didn't edit the health. So they were building the game with real-time with pause in mind. Monsters of the Deadfire. Ooh, we'll see all these probably. The Sea and Her Love. Is this anything we need? You have to pick at the start and can't change it? What? Maybe I'll just watch some videos of how turn-based goes. Because I feel like I do like real time with pause. Abaddon's hands. Of all the stories of all the gods, no doubt one of the most charming is the legend of Abaddon's hands. We've seen it in our dreams. In some cultures, Abaddon's hands are tiny, cheerful creatures that hide in the walls and in the cracks between paving stones. In others, they are silent men of stone who roam distant lands. In all such tales, however, they are Abaddon's constructs, built in his image to continue his work of creating strong and wondrous things in this world. Okay, so it's not literally his hands. Thus, upon spying a mighty mountain peak, or a row of Audra pillars, or another natural marvel, parents and nursemaids will tell young children that these are the works of Abaddon's hands. Such is the appeal of Abaddon as a deity, as it is through his legend that we recognize familiar shapes in the natural world. Thus, when we see a landform that resembles a colonnade, or an arched gate, or a mighty home, we see a hand and a purpose at work that is not unlike our own. And while Abaddon's own identity as a construct is alienating to some, and to many of us, his crude yet practical shape is comforting. While the other gods take the form of birds, beast, and sea, Abaddon takes the shape of our most common tools and constructions. So he's like kith made. He's a kith made god. His debasement in a body of iron elevates our own work and labors, and it offers us a grand hope. For if a god could rebuild himself out of iron, what wonders might Kith create with their own hands? Our hubris? Is there gonna be information about the recitation here? Rimmergrand. The Iroquoian calendar. The moons of Aora. A natural historian's account of something. We got 2 moons. The Gift Bearer's Pilgrimage. Ah, there it is. The gift bearer of Andra is traveling along the road when she meets a man in tears holding a scrap of parchment. "Why do you weep?" asks the gift bearer. "I hold here a letter from my wife. I tried to be a good husband, but the letter says that I was not, and that she has gone to seek the company of a better man. Now this is all that remains of her." "Give the letter to me, then," says the gift bearer, "for once you have forgotten the letter, your wife can cause you no further pain." The man gives her the letter and finds his tears have dried up. He thanks the gift bearer and leaves at peace. The gift bearer continues on, contemplating the man's story, but does not get far before she encounters an old woman in tears holding a string of beads. "Why do you weep?" asks the gift bearer. "I hold here a string of beads that counted the years of my daughter's life. Sickness took her while she was still a child, and she was denied the joys of a full life, and I the joys of a mother. This is all that remains of her." "Give the beads to me, then," says the gift bearer, "for once you have forgotten the beads, your daughter can truly rest." The old woman gives her the beads and finds her grief no longer gnaws at her soul. She thanks the gift bearer and leaves in peace. Thinking on the woman's pain, the gift bearer follows the road until she reaches the sea. In her hands, she carries the letter and the beads. They are light in her hands, but heavy upon her heart, and she is crying. She prays to Andra to allow the objects to be forgotten and cast them into the water. And yet, long after they have sunk beneath the waves, the gift bearer finds herself still weeping. "Merciful Andra," pleads the gift bearer, "in your service I have helped people forget their troubles. Yet though I pass them on to you, I feel them still as though they were mine. How can this be?" The gift bearer listens to the wisdom of the crashing waves until she understands. To feel the troubles of others in your soul is a burden itself. However, she has no token to give to Andra to bear it away, for the troubles are not hers to forget. "I give myself to you, then," says the gift bearer, "for once I am in your care, no memory may haunt me." And with that, the tide comes forth and embraces the gift bearer, and when it ebbs, she is gone. I don't like Andra. Andra is does not sound like a good god to be following. What is this? I found a book. Tells of the the burdens of being a gift bearer. The lessons contained within may prove valuable. Okay. I like how complete the recitation is marked as completed when we haven't actually done it. We just found the book. So I guess we take the lessons that we learn. That's the recitation. This abbey is so big, and for what? Top of the abbey. Wait, there was a... I didn't even know there was like a stairway or exit there. Alright, well, what's here? Throw yourself into the water. Let me take all your memories and help you forget. So Meneha would have just killed herself. Ice has built upon every space between the bones of the skeletal hand, forming a slippery incline into the jagged cliffs below. Brintwinbon? No, ringerberries.
A simple test.
A simple test.
That's settled.
Grimoire of the Tides. It's very blue. Okay, that's where the entrance is. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. I remember in Deerwood in what's it called? Twin Elms?
Hey there.
In that room with all the gods where we can choose which god's mission or pick all the gods' missions to do. There were some gods that didn't offer us any quests. I can't remember if Abidan was one of them. I feel like Andra was one of them. Maybe Abidan was one that piggybacked off of because Magrin and Gallowayne
A long time ago
were
that was. Saw the
piggybacking off
abbot
of each
holding a
other.
witness, and the veil of tears parted for him.
But I think also a third god was piggybacking with them. Like they were a group of 3, I think. But I can't remember who. Give me your supplies. Camping supplies. Good to know for later. The Veil of Tears. What am I gonna do with that? We welcome you. Are you the visitor we've awaited? The water flows upward from a thin slit that cuts across the tiles of the floor. The water swells and condenses when touched, forming an elastic barrier that resists any attempts to cross it. Ooh. Would that feel nice if you just like laid on the wall like that? I feel like it'd feel nice. It's elastic, it's bouncy too. You can bounce off that. Boing. Okay, this is the front. This is a pool, not the pool, but a pool. What is this? A massive crystal, its jagged edges, iridescent with an unearthly glow, pierces through the dome. Mosaics and tiles have been carefully arranged around the strange rock. You mentioned there was a mosaic or a mural outside, I believe. We should find that.
I can do that. That's settled.
What is this? More camping supplies.
Now this I haven't seen before.
Okay, what's in here? Traps. What's up here? Do you mind if I do? You do not.
The abbot imparted to me that I wasn't alone. But he has nightmares sometimes as well.
Truly?
Oh, it surprised me to hear it. He has such a peaceful manner.
Just walks away. Welcome. Despite the warmth of the nearby fires, a thin layer of frost clings to this store of supplies. It's brisk. Okay, stairs to go down. Another camping supply. I guess these guys must be tough, huh?
Even with your labors, your presence of mind never falters. I don't know how you do it.
Perhaps your thoughts would swim deeper if your tongue didn't come out for air so often, dear brother.
Oh. He says, shut up. You yap too much. That's wild. Okay, we're up here, which... Oh, it was from here. Okay, I see where we are. Oh, here's the mural. A mural is rendered on the face of the rock wall. 4 panels seem to be arranged as a story of some kind. First panel, Anthu, the end. Second panel, Salmon, the flood. Third panel, Disamon, the ebb. Fourth panel, Dianthu, the beginning. Okey-dokey, someone got destroyed, a town got destroyed and then rebuilt as another town, okay. More camping supplies. This gotta be a trap, right?
Step lightly.
No?
I can do that. That's settled.
Alright, no trap. Currents of wind bounce off the jagged rocks, rising to meet your face with a freezing touch. Oof, we need
You look
lotion.
pale, sister. Find someone to take your place. I'll stand watch.
I'd hoped I was over this illness, but clearly not. I shall take your advice.
Ooh, more stuff to loot. More trash to pick up. More stuff to hoard. We can carry so many things in our pack. You'll never know when you need a little Orlin baby, you know? This is our room. Okay, this is the other side of the wrist bone of the forearm. This probably takes us to some other place inside. Maybe a basement, the basement location. Quote unquote basement. Hello? This area is forbidden. I'll be going then. We'll be back. Once I've completed the recitation, we'll be back. Don't worry, don't worry. We'll be allowed soon. Let me save. Because we explored a lot. Lots of signs. Giant skeleton's leg. Is that this? It's gotta be that. Undisturbed by the chasm. Yeah.
Even our visitor is to be turned away, he said.
Oh?
What interest would our quarters hold?
Our quarters aren't the worry.
It's our brothers and sisters below.
I'm the visitor. Wait, who's your matron? Your mistress? Yeah, we're the Tidebringer, so we're okay to be in here. The leg bone's connected to the pelvic bone. A coppery sheen glistens under the layers of ice that cling around this giant femur with the colors of a rainbow. I think that's... We've explored all the outside areas. Man, there are a lot of... Halls of silence, halls of presence. Let's get back in through here. So much walking. Why do they make this place so big? Jeez. What's in here?
That's settled.
It's all mine now.
I never knew. Did you hide in the White March after that?
As far away as I could. The Dominels didn't care I was a gift bearer. Evidence is evidence.
Is there some place I missed up here? No, I don't. The crested quarters, the crested hall. Okay, that's stairs. Let's finish exploring this and then we can go down the stairs. Wait, did I say the Hall of Silence? We're not allowed there, but we can peep. No one's guarding the staircase. It ain't our fault that we didn't know it's forbidden. The heck? Okay, that's that. This is the entrance. Okay. Let's go to the Halls of Silence from up here. Stairs forbidden. Okay. I'm leaving. Let me get a chance to loot that box. We'll be back. Sit through another loading screen. And then we'll be back. Let's see. We can go the reliquary. Top of the abbey. Let's go to the top of the abbey. I feel like the reliquary we just gotta do the recitation first. But before we do the recitation, let's go up if we can. Or no, I guess okay, I guess this is saying this is the top of the abbey. Whatever. To the recitation. Is he wearing a shirt or is he's shirtless? What is that? His skin, if that's his skin, it don't be looking too hot, like.
Hey there.
Are you prepared
Must be the
now
cold.
for the recitation?
We can begin the recitation.
Very good. We shall commence the rising. First is Anthu. Last is Dianthu. For the tide comes at the end and leaves at the beginning. I am Disaman the Ebb. Who comes this way?
Saman the Flood. I am Saman the Flood.
Blessed be Saman, that washes over the shore and brings the end. Blessed be Disaman, that returns to the sea and leaves behind the beginning. A gift-bearer comes to Disaman and asks him to bear his burdens away. What token do you offer, gift-bearer?
Give my labors and my faith, for they make me who I am. I give my sorrow of those who mourn. I give myself. The gift bearer asks him to bear his burdens away. I give myself, for a gift bearer has no tokens to offer.
The token is received in Andra's name. Tell me of your burdens.
I bear the weight of the memories of others. I carry the pain of being separate from my God. I shoulder the burdens of a long journey. I have none, for all that belongs to Andra is forgotten. I bear the weight of the memories of others? Neha bites her lips and wrings her hands.
In Andra's embrace, our burdens are lifted.
Katal looks at you and shakes his head.
I'm afraid you have misremembered some of the rite. This will not do. Has it been so long since you were a gift bearer yourself, Tidebringer?
Mhm.
You are encouraged to speak with others if it helps to refresh your
We got
memory.
it, we got it, we got it.
The recitation is archaic, but it is essential to the rising. If it cannot be completed, the rising will have to wait.
We got it, we got it, we got it.
I was never big on doctrine, but there ought to be something around here to help us. Wouldn't be much of an abbey without stacks of old
I
books.
just didn't study enough,
When
okay?
you are ready, we will
We'll
if you
begin.
think
Begin.
you are first. I am Disa,
Samen.
a gift bearer.
I give
Kalatok,
myself.
Tell me of your
I have none,
burdens.
for all that belongs to Andra is forgotten.
In Andra's embrace, our burdens are lifted.
Kato appears pleased. He nods. And Hess sighs with relief.
The Tidebringer shows herself worthy of her
Yes,
charge.
yes. Thank you.
Your purpose here, Tidebringer, is to perform the ceremony of the rising. It is the transition of one phase of service to the next.
Where are you gonna go?
On the level beneath us in the
You got
halls of
promoted.
silence, our low-tide brothers and sisters have lived for many years, sealed by their own will.
Low tide, get it? That's why they're in the basement.
It is time for them to be relieved of service, and for the high-tide brothers and sisters here to take their
Where
place.
they gonna go? Oh, they're kneeling for the ceremony. Not these guys. This guy, kneel down. Hey, the recitation's happening. In the halls below, you will find a relic, Andra's witness, an aspergillum for dispensing holy water, but also something more.
The device will flood the halls of silence. This is the rising.
What do I do when the rising is complete? Once I have Andra's witness, what do I do with it? Oh, that's the lever we gotta pull. What do I do with when the rising is complete?
The high tide is to replace the low, and stand vigil in the halls of silence until the next rising. When you have completed the rising, bring Andra's witness to me here. I will show you the last of what you need to know.
Won't the people down there drown?
It is the will of Andra. Every monk assigned to the abbey understands and accepts this.
He smooths back his thick stalks of hair with one hand. A gray strand sticks to his palm. He frowns at it, then looks back up and continues. Gross.
The monks here have all served as gift bearers. We bear away people's most painful memories, and always a part of them remains with
Andra
us.
said, wipe those people out. We gotta replace these gift bearers.
He's right about that much.
They're tainted.
In the halls of silence, memory itself fragments until it is no more. The halls are a reprieve from a gift bearer's burden. In the end, the halls take all memory, but the process takes a toll, as you might imagine. After many years, when the process is complete, the rising is performed, to give final peace to those who dwell there. This is your charge.
Dying immediately seems preferable to losing all memory in the halls of silence, only to drown later. I'll return once the rising is complete.
To reach your destination, you will need to know the sign of the tide, which is kept only by the High Abbot.
That's you.
It's said that it is the first knowledge lost when the abbot joins the low tide in the halls
Oh,
of
you about to go
silence.
down there to the low tide, and then you're gonna get drowned in however many other years. I see. Andra sucks so much. Real. I think all the people that worship Andra, what they really need is therapy. Like, you can't cope by forgetting. Like, that's almost as bad or like almost equivalent to like using like drugs to cope. Like Zawa. Well, Zawa's not really coping. He's just having a little fun. I already know the moon to the left, the tide to the right, the wave to the right.
Watch carefully.
Kato contorts his fingers of his right hand into a particular curl shape. Then with his left hand he traces an arc from center to end simultaneously with his index and little fingers. How did he do that?
I trust you will perform your duty, Tidebringer.
All right.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Let's wipe these people out. We are the Tidebringer. We are going to bring the rising. So that way these people who forgot everything will forget everything permanently by being dead. I mean, by giving yourself to Andra, yes, yes. I wonder what who the first person who thought of Abaddon was. Because, like, Magrin's fire, that makes sense. Fires existed before Kithkind. But Abaddon can only exist because of blacksmiths and things like that. This area is forbidden. Kowtow granted me leave to walk freely. So it begins. You may continue, Tidebringer. Be warned, the low tide have been in the halls of silence for a long time. Their minds are not sound. Your presence may provoke them. What? So they're gonna be aggro anyways?
I can do that.
Can't I just kill them then?
That's settled.
Don't tell me I gotta sneak.
Make sure they receive extra. I'll not let them fall into the goddess's embrace with empty stomachs.
So they're like...
Their supplies are bountiful, sister. I have seen to it.
They're keeping them like zoo animals, except no one can visit them. A thin layer of frost. Nothing in here. Give me that. I'm taking all... They don't need this. They don't need to eat soon. Won't the floods affect this area too anyways? What is this? Oh, this is where I came from the outside. Yes, yes, yes. That's why this barrel is already empty. I'm like, what? Their minds are not sound. Is from being locked up in here or from like getting cooped up with all this burden with all the memories? They're empaths, actually. That's why they're so burdened. Oh my gosh, like these people, they give them their memories to forget, but they can't because they're too empathetic. Oh no, I'm losing my memory too. What can I say? Andra has like an effect on me. Giant skeleton's hip. Oh. Pelagius! The third! The massive coppery bones encased under the ice seem to be part of the hips of a giant skeleton. I can't remember, but I've forgotten because it's been forgotten. Okay, but real talk, like my memory has been like pretty poor lately, which is kind of sad, scary. What's going on? I'm gonna look around first before I do that.
Mind your center. You always knew this time would come.
I've seen the other side, brother. I'll find its waters again, warm and soothing.
They don't seem that crazy to me. I guess these are the people from the outside. And they lock up the really crazy ones behind that gate. Okay, this goes probably to the southeastern side of the map. Southwestern? Southeast. Oh no, some random place here. Okay. Did I? Yeah, explore there. Alright. The loading screens, man. Take a sippy break. Ooh, no. Not the console. Okay. Well, adding turn-based mode to this game is a very interesting choice. Like, what? Let me in here. God, that was a slow-moving door. Okay. Low tide cipher, low tide monk. An acrid and pungent smell comes up from the depths of this pit. Ew, is this their like toilet and like trash? Do I know you? This woman drags her fingers on the wall, cringing whenever her cracked nails scratch the stone. A lever. Forgive, goddess. Man, they live miserable lives. Clumps of moss frozen under a layer of slick and green slime build up between the cut stones. Riveting. Aimlessly, the dwarf jerks his head to the sides as if looking for someone. This door is sealed shut. Are there bones on the table there? Oh? Whose soul is this? Hovering over a skeleton half trapped in ice, a faint trace of essence lingers in the cold air of the cavern. You let your soul envelop the essence. Memories spread in a thin mist under you, dim and torn, their scattered fragments floating like motes of dust in the twilight. You're walking into an oblong chamber. The stones of its underground walls glisten, still wet from the floodwaters. A hand clasps on your shoulder. You hear her whisper, "Arthric, I don't want to look." The memory vanishes, and now all you see is a slab of stone. You're staring at it, just inches away from the wall. Your fingers trace circles on it, digging into the moss that clings on its weathered surface. You're not sure how long you've been touching it. Perhaps you've always been. A scream jolts you. Its echoes thunder throughout the halls. Your ears hurt, a pain that digs deep, burrowing into your head like a twisted dagger. You run. Others run. You don't know them. You can't remember them, but somehow you take comfort in their presence. Yes, they will help you with the pain. The noise. You'll kill it. The anger of the memory subsides, and now you're sitting down on steps carved on rock. Dozens of skeletons lie below, beneath frozen water. Their jaws hang open, silent. They're like, ah! Yet, what's that? A low rumble, gargling, growing, deafening. You snap your head to the side in anguish and see it. The water rushing down the halls, pushing you in a torrent of white foam. You fall. Your mouth opens to shout, but your screams are muffled as it fills with water. That's like my worst nightmare. When I was younger, that scene in the movie the Titanic movie, with the water whoosh, coming down. Oh my god, traumatized me. I was not very good. I cannot handle natural disaster movies and things like that. That's ugh. Because it's too real. Okay, so we flood the flood. What does this lead to? We flood the flood and then... But the water doesn't get frozen somehow? Where does the water even come from, actually? Pillars of Eternity has been made possible through the contributions of more than 77,000 fans. We at Obsidian wish to extend our gratitude for the opportunity, feedback, and support. Thank you. Oh. Wait. You return to the precipice of a fissure that reaches down into the mountainside. Wind wells up to you from its depths, and an enormous ice-encrusted skeletal hand still looms over the gap. With only the ominous moaning at the crevasse to disturb your thinking, you consider your options. Surely it must be easier to cast my oh. We have to do grapple here and swing, I see. None of us are nimble enough for that, so pick up these ringer berries. So if we did enter there, we would have just been in here and probably... I wonder if they would have aggroed us, these low tide people. Spiders! I got you.
How may I help?
We got this. There's strangely no combat music happening. Oh, there it is. It just took a while to start up. Very quiet.
Hey there.
Got you. Ew, spider flesh? Gross. Alright, give me your legs. Despite the icy sheen that covers these webs, their threads gently vibrate at the slightest disturbance. Snow cap. That's what's called. There's so many camping supplies we could be getting. But I've been calling it white cap. I mean, that's not too far off. Wait, is it white cap in like Oblivion? In Cyrodiil. Alright, I guess I'll pull the lever. But don't I thought I needed something else. It's camping supplies? No, that's oh! Arthrix cord. I'm gonna take that for Maneha, because she'd be moving fast. Oh, you already have a belt. +3 constitution, that's even better. Who does not have a belt? Everyone has a belt. Decrease critical hit damage. No, that's pretty good. Grants knockdown. You have not been using that. Let's give this to Arabius. Does it change your stats? Only your interrupt. Okay. Oh, there's a room down here too. It's literally just a cell. Okay. Let me save before I flood this place. Ew, does that mean the water is gonna come up from their stinky sewer toilet trash bin? That's disgusting. What? No, it hurts. Oh, the noise. Make it stop. Yeah, I gotta put some WD-40 on this.
Sure.
Ah! My head, the noise. Stop it! Okay, well.
Yeah?
The storm.
Yeah?
Piggy time. Barbaric shell. I don't really need that, but that's one per encounter. Barbaric dragon. What was it? Barbaric leap? Dragon leap.
Zawa is ready.
Why not? Zawa, where you at?
Zawa is
You're
ready.
over here. I get this guy. I get the cipher.
What?
Interdiction.
Yes?
Aloth. Grimoire slam. Where are you? You're here. Oh, you're getting it. Grimoire slam this guy. Knocking the target back. Get this guy out of here. Whoa. What the? Oh, that was the dragon leap. I was like, what the? Low tide monk gains a wound. No. Only Zawa can gain wounds. Okay, we're a hog now. We can punch this guy to pieces. Aloth is stunned. Maneha is stunned. A bunch of us are stunned. Interdiction was cast. Let's suppress affliction. Oh, you're no longer stunned. Okay, cool. Alright. The storm has been called. Okay. What does it say? I forgive, goddess. Oh my god, Aloth. Roan. For how long? Why doesn't it say how long? Okay, let's see. Let's do Devotions of the Faithful. Aloth is dead. Oh, maybe that's why. He got bruised ribs. This monk really beat him up. Right, let's turn to a Stelgar. Who's doing nothing. Oh, Aloth? Wait, you came back alive? Is that what happened? What happened? Second chance. Why do you have second chance? Do yourself. You didn't even get to Grimoire slam this guy.
Yeah?
Durance. Let's do Holy Radiance. Oh my god. What do they do? Carnage? Dude. Get this monk. Maneha, you're prone. Okay, well, Aloth's got a sprained wrist now and is knocked out. Let's do a circle. Let's do a that. Holy meditation. Let's do a stun for 1 second. Okay.
Zawa
Where
is
you at,
ready.
Zawa? Can you kick this guy? Kick this monk. Or kick this monk. Do something. Circle of protection. Oh my god, don't be punching Dorans now. Come on. Alright, the druid. Get this guy. Alrighty. Arabius, let's do your staghorn. Get this guy. Leave Durance alone. I don't know what you're doing to Druid.
Hey
Why
there.
you're not attacking.
I'll kick him.
Oh my god, they're so fast. Alright, Durance is dead. Get this guy. You can staghorn too. Staghorn this guy. Cat Fury swipes. I mean, Stelgar Fury swipes. Alright, get this guy. Get this punk.
Hey there.
Getting rid of half
Yeah?
our party. Jesus. Alright. Alright, Zawa can level up.
Hey there.
Nice, get up. Heal up. Robe. Everybody's naked. More athletics. Class unlocks. Let's give you. We don't want wound binding. We want you to have wounds. Deep pockets. Fast runner. Arms bearer. Offensive. Bloody slaughter, yes. Let's do that. We can rest. There's many camping supplies up there. Alright, that was pointless. The flood's not gonna kill any of these guys. Or are they just gonna kill the sane people? So we did the flood's job for them.
Of lunatics in Brackenbury?
The door's sealed shut.
Who's there?
Fermentus. Oh, okay. No one's there. Must be the wind. Okay. Oh! Oh, the monk. We have to get the monk. Stelgar mode. Alright, Ayla, let's do something cool, okay? You got mad, like, spells. You're in our party. We gotta use you. We dazzle? Let's give him the old razzle dazzle. What's happening here? The Druid. Talon's reach. Maneha. Barbaric Yell. Arabius. There's a, you have a chain lightning, right? You have some. We'll just do a storm again. I love your storm. Durant, interdiction. Arabius is prone. Okay, she's stunned. Okay, Aloth, did you do your thing, Aloth? Okay, the fighter is dazed. I don't. The problem is I don't want to waste all my like spells on these peoples. All right, necrotic lands. Why not? Who's doing nothing? The druid's doing nothing. The monk's right here. Turn to a pog. Why not? Oh, where'd he? Oh. Hey, since when could he teleport? That's not very cool of you. Whoa, my head is so fast. This monk, please. Okay, Zawa. Okay, Durance.
I'm here.
This monk.
Hey there.
Get this monk, get this monk. Alright. Get this guy. Nice. Oh, what fun. Ew.
This I haven't seen before.
What is that? Ew. It looks like I got like mouth. Tentacles. Is this Andra? Is this supposed to be Andra? What is this? Have I leveled up my hat yet? Also, hello, Faded. Welcome in. Good to see you. Let me see. My hat, I think, leveled up once so far. Cause a confused infliction 15 times with Captain's Cap. How do I do that? When hit by a critical hit. Okay, I guess I need a couple more of that. Can I see? It doesn't say what level it is right now, but I'm pretty sure it leveled up once already.
Yeah?
This thing's disgusting. It has? Okay, cool. Epic. I wonder if he'll, wait, because Durance's item is like a special, a bound item. All soulbound upgrades are completed. Okay. I need to cause more confusion. They need to crit me.
Hey there.
Beyond the door, you catch glimpses of shapes in the darkness. Wails and whispers, faint and erratic, echo from within the sealed halls. Let's go here first. An acrid and pungent smell comes up from the depths of this pit. Drown in sewer water.
I can do that.
We have 119 lockpicks. Yeah, we've got more than enough. I like how Fermentus came out. He was like, what was that? Then he immediately walks away and locks himself in a room. Yo, buddy. Oh, let me take your veggies and your scrolls. Let me say before I talk to you. And just in case you're like a secret, like, mini boss. Which is... You guys are supposed to accept your fate and get affected by the rising. Like, what are you doing? Tufts of downy gray hair sprout from the back of this man's scalp like shrubs. His lower lip curls inward over a row of teeth that appear to have mostly fallen out, and a musty odor hangs about him like a fog. Ugh.
Is that you, Edith? I thought I'd lost you.
You smell.
I see this man's mind, shattered, crumbling, even as we stand here.
I called for you. I wanted to search, but the blizzard lasted days. I'm so sorry.
He extends a hand in a gesture of apology, but then the fingers curl and he draws it back. He squints as if trying to see you better.
But wait. We did find you. When the thaw finally came, I saw you, rigid, frozen. You cannot be, Edith.
I did not say I was.
No, we are in the Abbey. Gift bearers. And you must be the Tidebringer.
Correct. I am the Tidebringer.
Then listen well, Tidebringer. Kauto does not know what he asks, nor did I when I performed the Tidebringer's duties so long ago.
So were you the one who... Wait, if you did the Tidebringer's duties long ago, you flushed out the guys, then you ascended to High Abbot. Oh, and then Kauto must have come, and then was the Tidebringer, and then sent you down here. Okay.
The halls of silence. They take our minds, memory by memory. It would be peaceful, we were told, like going to sleep. Look around you. We, the low tide, who have been sealed down here all these many years, do we seem at peace to you? We are lost, terrified.
You did not choose to be here?
Did we? We did. We chose it when we thought it was our duty, and that it would be peaceful. But the more we forget, the less we understand. Every day something familiar becomes strange.
That does sound scary, like, jeez.
If I had known, I'd never have accepted my assignment to the Abbey. Nor would many, I suspect.
Well, hindsight is everything.
He made his choice when he was of sound mind. He's not himself anymore. Better to finish the ritual and release him back to the wheel.
What is it that the Tidebringer is meant to do? I already know we're supposed to do the rising, but is there anything else?
The Tidebringer comes to replace the High Abbot. The ritual is called... It is called... The Rising. Yes. We carry so many memories. Tragic or dangerous, some. We live above for a time, devoted to Andra. Then we come here to forget it all. Wash our souls clean of the memories. When it is done, a Tidebringer is summoned. Those above, the high tide, they become the low tide. It means they are brought here to the halls of silence. But not before the old low tide are removed, drowned in a flood, and swept away. The rising.
What is it you want from me?
There is a relic, an aspergillum.
Aspergillum.
It was called. What was it?
He thinks for a while with a pained expression, his lips mouthing words.
Well, it doesn't matter. It controls the floodwaters, but also the outer floodgates. Andra's Witness. That is the name.
Urethra!
It is down here, but I don't recall how to reach it. The High Abbot knows. If you can find out from him, you could set us free. Open the gates. We would leave in peace and finish our lives in dignity.
Are you certain it's wise to release the low tide in this condition?
We are all so old now. There is little damage we could do in this state.
Might as well finish the rising then, right?
Once we are free
Crazy
of
thing to
this
say.
place, we will be able to make memories again. The confusion and paranoia will pass.
I mean, can y'all survive the cold, though? I'll see what I can do. Rentis nods absently.
Use the door behind me. Safer that way.
I literally went all the way around. Recover Andra's witness. Alright, we were up here. It's freaky deaky. The door appears to be barred from the inside. It does not budge. I mean, I'm gonna kill them all anyway, so like, there's gonna be the only one left to escape is gonna be Fermentus. And how can you do like your carnage thing? Yell. Yeah. Wow, this guy's so fast. Aye. Force of anguish. Do we have that? Do you have that, Zawa? Force of anguish? Yeah. Where is he? Two can play at that game. Did you do it? Zawa. What? Vote target. There we go. Okay. How come we only got one guy jumping around and not the whole group jumping around? Wrong spell. Wrong spell. No. Yeah, be paralyzed.
Tell me.
Do another dragon leap. One per encounter. Boing.
Uh-huh.
What?
Durance. Do that thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Aloth. Gets up only to be knocked down again. Moa Ixiana. Die. 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 What is this? Get this guy. Durant. Getting the kill steal. Beyond the door, you catch glimpses of shapes in the darkness. Wails and whispers, faint and erratic, echo from within the sealed halls. That's sick. This is a sick practice. Different scenes of an ocean shoreline are carved into 4 stone panels, arranged almost haphazardly at different heights along a network of rails. The panels are affixed to a set of rails that curve and crisscross in patterns that remind you of seaweed. There are 4 depressions in the walls behind the rails in which the panels look like they would fit. The panels show variously a barren shore, a city in flames, a flourishing city, and a tidal wave. It appears that any panel can be slid into any depression by following the network of rails. Move which panel into the first empty depression. The city in flames. You grab the panel and slide it onto the rail into the first available opening. Once the panel matches the recess on the wall, you gently press on it. It slides without resistance and locks into place. Then the tidal wave. Then the barren shore. Then the flourishing city. The Thoa. The remaining panels retract and lock into place. Behind the heavy stones, there is a metallic groan and then a steady whir. A small tile about waist high slides back. Beneath there is a carving. It shows an image of an ocean wave curling around a crescent moon. Perform the sign of the tide on the hidden carving. You curl your hand, as Kalto had done, and position it over the carving of the wave. Then, with your other hand, you trace the arc of the crescent with your index and little fingers. A heavy rumble stirs the ground, and from all around you comes the sound of rushing water. Oh, oops, I didn't find the thing. Oh. A? Oh. So it's not the rising. Hmm. Wait, let me go here first. Between red handprints, a clump of hair dangles from a stain of thick coagulated blood. Yucky, disgusting. The door sealed shut. Now, no longer. Alright, we inspected all that. What is... That was the ice field. Okay. Let's go across here. It's magical water. More levers. Save. I guess when we do the rising, I'll just flush out the people that are in the sealed doors. Otherwise, if we open the thing that as Forentis wanted us to, the people are still gonna be stuck behind sealed doors, so I don't understand how they're gonna get out of here. Embedded in this deep, semicircular slab is what looks to be a vessel for the sprinkling of holy water. In this context, however, it looks more like a lever. There are images engraved on the wall behind it. One of a rising wave, one of an open gate. Let's not do that yet. Won't we drown? Like, we're down here. Oh, okay, this just loops. Okay. Be safe before I flush out these low tiders. Point the object toward the rising wave. A faint trickle of water is audible at the edge of your hearing. It grows steadily into a roaring torrent. We should leave. It's sealing us in too, bro. Human voices echo through the stone halls, pleading, gurgling, screaming. And then silence. Oh, I guess we're high enough. Is this guy naked? With a click, the machine releases its hold on the strange rod. You pack the vessel away.
If you hadn't drowned the Watcher, then their blubbering goddess would have, with a lake of smothering tears.
Thanks, Durance.
Hey there.
I think. I'll just witness. Parentis! Oh wait, he's dead. Parentis! Did you make it? Their bodies aren't washed away, they're still here. And what the heck is this? Ugly. He's fine. They're back in the wheel. They're fine. Oh, you guys don't die. Okay, now it's your turn to be in there. You hear that? Welcome to the Abbey. Are you the visitor we awaited? Welcome. The lady keep you. You let them go just to spite Andra. I kind of wanted... That's a good... I'm like, between that and that... Flush out these people. I'm putting them out of their misery. You released a bunch of old people into the world to be frozen into the ice. In the White March. Alright, guy. What's his face? Kaltua? I did it. I did your dirty work. Now you get down there. I can flush you out too. Cowtoe.
Is it done then? And do you have the witness?
It is done.
I know what it is to use that relic to call the flood. Even though it is necessary, even though it is merciful, it will stay with you.
I think we'll get over it.
One day it will be a new Tidebringer's turn to call the flood, when I am down there. And then another for you.
Yeah, me.
Only then will we be free of it. Free of the memory.
He nods and puts a hand on your shoulder. The touch is tentative, and he withdraws his hand almost immediately. What kind of sick cycle is this?
Come, meet me upstairs outside the reliquary. There is one more thing to be done to complete the rising.
Like, oh, we made you do this necessary evil. And then, to help you forget it, we put you down there to make someone else do this necessary evil. And then to make them forget it, we put them down there. Andra, you're sick. The reliquary. I've never... Okay, let's go. I didn't even, like, attempt to go in that room. Who was the actual, was it that person that knifed themselves? Were they the actual Tidebringer? No, right? Wait, who? It can't be them. Can it? No. Tidebringer shows up a day later like, alright, I'm here, where's Cowtoe? I'm the Tidebringer. Everyone's like, what the heck? Killed this imposter. Oh, that's the reliquary.
The Veil of Tears is only to be crossed by the High Abbot. Andra's witness is the key. Through the veil is the reliquary. When we are done here, pass into the reliquary, and your responsibilities will be revealed to you. The final step of the rising requires that you use Andra's witness to seal me below with my brothers and sisters.
So who replaces them? Those people that get sealed, though. See nothing. He snaps out of his trance.
Forgive me. The rising. The final step.
Are you having doubts, High Abbot Cowtoe? He clears his throat.
A slight correction. You will not be sealing us in the halls of silence.
The other Andrites look at each other with furrowed brows.
What? After all that?
The only way I will allow you to become the High Abbot is if you can kill me, and those who stand with me, here and now.
You want to avoid your fate. That wasn't what you said earlier. Are you sure there aren't other options? I have no cause to harm you. Finally, some excitement. Are you sure you weren't holding the instructions upside down? Consider it done. That wasn't what you said earlier.
I have made up my mind.
You can't just do that.
Have you ever swum in the open ocean, Tidebringer?
Let's see what this has to do with anything.
When you swim in the ocean, you are at the mercy of the current and the waves. It requires a great
Isn't he
deal
going
of
against
trust.
Andra right now?
When I was a young man in Rawatai, I would paddle out in a small kayak and go spearfishing in the Gulf. One day, when I was swimming, I was caught in a rip current and pulled miles from my boat. I stayed afloat long as I could, but there was no getting to safety. It was night, and the water was black. I took a final breath and sunk below the surface. Then there came a glow beneath me. It was a moonray the size of a caravel, if you can imagine such a creature. I saw it swimming up toward me, and even as things began to grow dark around me, I knew I was safe.
Go on.
I awoke on shore. That day, I pledged myself to Andra, because I knew she had seen me safely through, and that she always would. The glow of that moonray has always been a beacon in my life. If I am sealed beneath, I will be forced to part with it, and 1,000 other memories that make me what I am. I will die, afraid and alone.
What about everything you said? About trusting Andra, surrendering your memories to her.
Yeah.
I thought I would be ready. My trust in Andra was absolute. But I am weaker than I imagined.
Yeah.
I will defeat you
Ah.
and stay on as High Abbot, or I will die here, knowing who I am. Either would be better.
I respect that. He has the self-awareness to be like, no, actually, I don't want my memory stolen from me. You others who stand with Kauto, are you so cowardly, or will you be true to your faith? I don't blame you. I'm losing my mind as well. I'd do anything to stop it. You are weak. If this is the fate your god has chosen for you, you should trust her. Actually, I'm not the Tidebringer at all. When I kill you, I will leave this place in chaos. Very, very tempted to reveal the truth. He's probably gonna be like, I knew it all along. I knew you were fake. You others who stand with Kauto, are you also cowardly, or will you be true to your faith? Or actually? Yeah, are you guys gonna get down there? Actually, I'm not the Tidebringer at all. Actually, yeah, I'm not the Tidebringer.
I don't know how this is possible, but I will make sure you do not succeed.
Nope.
Aye?
You ain't getting out of here. Let's pull you guys in. Tidal Fist.
Mm-hmm.
Need something?
Pull you guys in for a big group hug. Tornado. You're in the back, Haravius, so I don't know about that. Let's just do your storm.
Zawa is ready.
Zawa is ready. Fire Stag. Spirits inside can be made to be dispersed violently. Kind of want to just summon this to see. Let's do that. Let's interdict.
Yes?
So you can get the Tidal Fist. Maneha,
I'm here.
you can. Don't you have a? Leap on this guy. Why he's so fast? Jesus. Yeah, get pulled in there. Get pulled in there. Yes.
Tell me.
Did you miss, Maneha? You grazed someone. Maneha. Barbaric yell. Let out a shout before you punch him.
Mm-hmm.
Or should we do this? Barbaric shout. It's the same as this, isn't it? Frightening enemies, terrifying. Terrifying is different, I think. Rah!
How may I help?
Alright, now get your let's get our our death ring. Our gaseous fart. I think we're the I don't know how Pulaveor works actually. Like I thought they would stay there.
How may I help?
Let's get closer. Ooh, look at that fire stag. Stag carnage. With every successful melee attack, the stag makes reduced damage attacks to all other enemies within a short distance. Sure, why not? Let's turn that on.
Hey there.
Maneha, where you at? You are getting beat up right now. You're dazed. Oh, you're also get affected by Pulaveora. Okay.
What?
Excuse me. Durance, let's do this thing. Or actually, let's do Circle of Protection.
Hi?
Aloth, yeah, you're definitely a little closer.
Hey there.
The druid. The druid, the druid, the druid. Let's do Talon. Yeah.
Aye?
Aloth, you can... let us minor missiles this guy. Let's go a little closer, Haravius, and get this guy. Let's do your raw skulls, actually. Ooh, yes. Full of Aura, let's go. Alright, now we can do this. Lava beyond seek. Okay. Many things are happening. I'm gonna have crits the wall of flame. What's that gonna do for us? No, hi, Abbot Kauto. Do not go for Durance.
Yeah?
The Druid, I think you missed. Your talons reach.
Need something?
Are you still casting? You're still casting. I'm gonna need you to run away. Durance, there we go. Oh, we didn't do Devotions of the Faithful? Let's fix that. Okay. Things are happening. Where's my bouncy skill? Chain lightning, let's go. Durance. Yeah, holy meditation.
Lava.
Get this guy. With your rot skulls. Oh my. Okay. Maneha, let's do a Heart of Fury. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. What the heck is going on? Alright, let's cast something cool. Piercing Burst. Walk a little closer. Piercing Burst, let's go. Stag. Did the stag kill someone? I don't even know.
What?
Durance, let's do a Storm of Holy Fire. Nope. Nope. Symbol of Magrin. How'd you get over here? Okay, we should probably heal after you. God, okay. So, whoa, Aloth knocked out High Abbot Kauto, killed Andrite Titlefist, Andrite Sworn Sword, and knocked out the duplicate. Knocked out? Why? What does that do? What does that mean? Get this guy. Oh, okay, cool. Nice.
Hey there.
Okay, you're only knocked out, but I can still loot you. I'm gonna strip you of your robes. Robes of the Tidebringer. Grants Martyr on unconscious. Well, that doesn't help anyone. Reflection, amulet. Is this anything? Light armor? Aloth wears light armor. Everything else can go in the stash.
Sure.
Are you gonna get up or are you dead? It says you're knocked out. But that basically means you're dead, yeah? Let's save there. Waterfalls upward. Do I have the thing? Oh, I do have the thing. Ooh, the skull. What the heck? That's like a meteor that crashed into it. Its eyeball. I wonder if it corrupted. Some shenanigans are happening. But before we go there, let's explore around here. Okay, not much. Can't explore here. There's a door. But maybe I should explore the skull first before I get into the door.
A goddess who buys faith by hiding secrets is sure to have a few of her own. We should not be surprised.
The cracks on this jawbone suggest that a forceful blow separated it from its skull. Judging by the distance to the nearby skull, a tremendous force severed this vertebra from the rest of the giant body. The structure behind this giant ribcage appears to have been built around it. Freaky deaky. The strange crystal formations of this rock, intact even after their collision against the thick bones of this giant skull, seem to radiate with a warmth of their own. Exceptional scale armor, stairs, ringerberries, more stairs. Okay, let's go through the door first over here. Or actually, let's read this. Lodged between rows of crystalline rock, a large fragment of metal protrudes. It looks as though it might be possible to pry it loose. Pull out the metal fragment. At your touch, the splinter of metal begins to glow orange. Heat surges up your hands and arms and envelops you with such intensity you feel as though you are melting down. The heat spreads to the world around you, turns it orange and then yellow, and then white. The ground, the sky, everything around you drips in molten globs and begins to take shape beneath you as if in an invisible mold. You and the shard are the last things to melt and fall, and your addition to the molten pool completes the shape of an immense hammer. The metal cools as quickly as it has heated. The handle is gripped now by two great leathery hands, and the hammer is cocked back over a shoulder as broad and mottled as a hilltop. The wielder whirls around and heaves the hammer, and you are flying upward for what seems like ages into the airless blackness above. As you spin, you catch glimpses of a rock large enough to be a moon. It is close, far too close to the world. That's why Andra is goddess of the tides, because the moon, that's a shard of the moon. The force of the impact shatters hammer and stone alike. The rock is redirected outward, but a section of the front face is cleaved off and begins to fall, splintering apart at the cracks. In 100,000 fragments blossoming outward in all directions, debris showers the atmosphere, trailing smoke and fire. Below, land and sea are far off, but gradually rising up. I should listen to that song in the tavern. Ooh. They're finally singing a song at White March Part 2, because in White March Part 1, I was like, why isn't this bard singing anything? Look to the sea. The largest of the fragments, wide as a city, barrels downward in a fiery cocoon. Its size reduces as the edges immolate, but it won't burn up in time. It lands silently in the distant ocean. That didn't sound silent. Sending a column of water skyward and radiating ripples that spread like wrinkles in fabric. Then the sound comes tearing up through the sky. It sounds like thunder. Look to the land. Features are becoming clearer by the moment as you streak toward the earth. You are lodged in an enormous boulder, falling among other smaller fragments that heat and burst around you on all sides. Oh, that's birds. I was like, is that us? Beneath you, snow-capped mountains rise up, dotted here and there by cities of stone and Adra. The impact will be the destruction of all of them. The shadow of your rock fragment is visible now, getting larger by the second. You are moments away from striking the ground when a massive shape throws itself into your path. The last thing you hear sounds like another rumbling impact, but that isn't what it is. It's a chuckle, relieved, breathless. You hear two words. Made it. It's the giant he got smacked in the eye. Everything goes dark. You open your eyes. The metal hammer fragment has come free, and you now hold it in your hands. It is warm to the touch. Was that giant, also Abaddon, who threw the hammer up. The air around you is suddenly turbulent, spiteful. A cold, damp wind whips your face. Salt crystals collect in your nostrils and the creases of your eyes. The floor below you becomes blue-gray and glassy, churning and rolling, and when you fall, you crash through water. I feel like there wasn't this many effects to this screen. They polished it up for White March Part 2. Violent waves hurl and spin you. Something slithers around your ankles, seizes you with incredible strength, drags you down into silty depths. It's that ugly thing that we saw in the silent cavern thingy.
This is very good.
Yes. When the pulling stops, you are hovering at the center of an endless blue abyss. You can see neither surface nor floor. You seem to be facing downward, but there is no way to be sure. A voice sounds from everywhere at once, and the immense pressure wave of each utterance sends you reeling.
Deceitful wretch! Grave robber! You who dig for that which you did not bury. Speak! Explain yourself and be judged.
I seek a means of defeating an army that threatens my lands. I meant no harm. I came in search of answers. I do only what I must to survive. If I am to be judged for it, so be it. Who are you calling wretch, wench? I was looking for the privy. Explain yourself. I seek a means of defeating an army that threatens my lands. No, I mean, yes. I meant no harm. I came in search of answers.
You seek what is mine, what was rightfully lost.
The outburst propels you, sending you end over end.
Your actions speak for themselves. The battery opened. The forge ignited.
Are they like, is Andra and Abaddon like on like, they got some like history going on?
You set free souls that hid from me, that stole from me and evaded my judgment.
Are you talking about Katoa? Because we flooded the low tide, like, they're not free. They didn't hide from you.
The dwarves sealed their own fate.
Oh, the
forge
dwarves.
was meant to be forgotten.
Oh, it goes back to that. So is that your army?
And now, here you are again, denying peace to the buried.
The turbulence around you calms. Silt settles like a slow exhalation, and the vast dark seascape beyond the murk fades in. Rays of light trickle down from far above onto green-gold columns of kelp that rise from the depths and sway back and forth in the current. Fish and mollusks patrol them in groups of hundreds and thousands. The nearest pass you with watchful eyes. What do you mean the forge is meant to be forgotten? What does it matter if something is remembered or forgotten? It's in the past in either case. Clearly no one forgot about the forge, like who's that lady in Stalwart? You should have gotten rid of Stalwart then. What are the bones of one god doing, sealed in the temple of another? The army that destroyed the dwarves, the eyeless, are they yours?
What the world casts aside, I take into my care. A thing may be forgotten, but it is never alone as long as I am.
She's the hoarder. She's like, everyone cast aside your things. I'm gonna take it all. Because she can't forget it. She will remember everything.
They were lost children, abandoned, fixed on a purpose that no longer had meaning. I took them in, gave them new purpose. I did not create them, but yes, they are mine.
They're Abaddons. I saw them forged. What new purpose did you give them? They're Abaddons.
They were his once. I won't deny it. He created them as assistants to carry out his work on Aora. But he has long been the overseer of progress in the world. Leaving things behind has always been his way. I allow him to leave his past in my care, so that it does not hold him back.
You allow him to do that, but he's the one who leaves them behind. You and Abaddon have a unique connection then. I have something else to discuss about the eyeless. Your unique connection.
I suppose we do. But then, the gods have always been able to accomplish far greater things when working together.
Nearby, you see a shark pass through a school of fish. The fish scatter, evading the predator. I had something else to discuss about the eyeless.
Speak your mind.
What new purpose did you give them?
Some things that are forgotten must never be remembered. Not merely for the benefit of those who forgot, but for the entire world. There can be no second thoughts, no sympathy or stays of execution. The eyeless were born to fulfill this task, though even their creator did not know it. They are single-minded and relentless.
You mean they kill those who remember what you want forgotten?
They do not flinch when called upon to do what is necessary. Kith owe them a great debt for the troubles they have hidden away.
I feel like Grieving Mother may have some words to say or thoughts about Andra, but we don't have her in our party right now. You haven't given me the whole truth about the eyeless, have you?
Careful what you accuse a god of, mortal.
The water around you is suddenly icy. You can feel it sap the heat from your veins. Abidon didn't abandon those creatures. You made him forget them. Otherwise, he might remember how he died. Drama. You gotta get ready for Pathfinder, but have fun. This is one of your favorite conversations. You hate her so much. It's a pretty good reveal. Have fun for Pathfinder, Netherion. Thanks for hanging around. Let's see. Let's ask about something else before we evoke her anger more. What do you mean the forge is meant to be forgotten?
It was never meant for mortal use. Such power, such truths lie within it. It can bring only ruin. When the Pargrunin came to the White March, they were peaceful. They shared common beliefs and purpose.
Wait, but Abidon gifted them the White Forge.
Their visions for the Forge tore them apart. You have seen this for yourself.
Classic. Mortal.
They would have destroyed themselves in the end.
How convenient that we'll never know. I see your point.
I mourned the loss of the Pargrunin. Misfortune brought them here. They did not deserve to end so
You did it, though. You did their end. Girl. What does it matter if something is remembered or forgotten? It's in the past in either case.
Memories are the spirits of the past. You of all people should know their sway on the present, Watcher.
Perhaps more than I'd care to admit. What's that supposed to mean? They are ours to bear, whether we care to or not. Great. More spirits. Memories? Spirits? Don't look at me. I'm perfectly sane. They are ours to bear, whether we care to or not.
Mortals measure the worth of their lives in memory.
That's
Who
true.
will remember me? How long until I am forgotten?
And just give it up. Like, that's... Don't be worrying about that. You're stressing over the inevitable.
Memory governs every thought, informs every choice. It can fuel passion, understanding, love. Or it can create obsession, madness.
Yeah, I see that.
You have seen it plague many souls in your travels. Consider the old Watcher who inherited unspeakable crimes from birth.
The dude at Cade Nua?
Or the young woman who committed herself to Brackenbury for love of things she remembered she had.
I don't remember this one. Love of things she remembered she had? I don't know.
Or the Glonfathen boy for whom an old medallion was worth more than all the fruits of his labors.
I also don't remember that.
Or the former Crucible Knight, whose political embarrassment embittered him against the organization whose ideals he treasured above all.
That dude that we killed.
They could be free from their burdens, if only
No, they
could
need
forget.
therapy. Their problems go deeper than memory. Simply forgetting does not make them go away. Their burdens exist for a reason. Why should they be allowed to forget? If only it were so easy. They exist for a reason.
Many such people gain these burdens through no fault of their own. Others act to redeem themselves only to find their memories will not forgive them.
The light filtering down from the surface seems to focus on Maneha.
Would your life not have a better course, Amawa, if the faults of another lifetime were not dragging you down?
They only drag you down if you let them drag you down, girl.
I used to think so. But turning your back on something doesn't make it go away.
Period.
Just makes it easier for someone to stick a knife in your spine.
Facts.
The source of those wounds is long gone. The memory was all that could do you harm.
I would leave my own memories behind if I could, but they haunt me whether or not I remember them. There was value in the memory, despite the harm. Responsibility runs deeper than memory. There's value in the memory, despite the harm.
Even when problems have run their course, memory can be the stone that sinks you into the abyss.
You've made your point. I'm still not sure I agree, but no matter.
Your past has not overwhelmed you yet. Wait. Was there something else, mortal?
What are the bones of one god doing sealed in the temple of another?
Do not play coy with a god, Watcher. I know you have seen his death. I feel it whenever a forgotten thing is taken from me.
You just want to forget your memory of Abaddon's death.
Abidin did not deserve to die here. This place, it was the least I could do to give his remains some privacy.
The least you could do?
The least I could do for ending his life.
Light drains from your surroundings. The kelp forest becomes a copse of black tendrils, stark and twisted as regret.
I called the moon down to me. Ioni brother. It was against his wishes. He would not listen to reason. Would not listen
Why
to
did you...
me.
So she wanted to, like, what, do like a Noah's Ark type thing? Like a flood, like destroy the civilization as we know it to, like, restart?
In his madness, he splintered the moon. But it was not enough. The greatest of the fragments still fell toward that which he would protect. In the end, he took position where it would fall, and absorbed the impact himself.
But why the temple? Why the secrecy? You make it sound as though you were the sane one. I thought Belifa and Caldwell were the moons. Why the temple? Why the secrecy?
That time has been forgotten now. And so his death belongs to me. Everything he was before the impact.
But you slew another god. Surely the other gods know this. Surely Abaddon must know. Current surges through the kelp bed, pushing each plant sideways like saplings in a hurricane, and propelling you backward amidst a torrent of wayward fish.
No! He cannot know! He must never know!
He can't know that I killed him! He can't!
Understand, he was not always as he is now. His body was not all he left behind. He was devoted to progress and industry from the beginning. But so too was he devoted to preservation. In those times, he would let nothing go. Nothing could be forgotten. His will was iron long before his body.
Preservation. So that was why he went so far to oppose you. What was it he was trying to preserve?
Time has finished much of what I started. I cannot tell you that, mortal, for fear of undoing
Come
all its
on.
costly work.
We're the druid. We're the watcher that got all the way over here. That rekindled the White Forge. You make it sound as though you were the sane one.
The other gods knew what had to be done, but they lacked the will to go through with it. Even gods have their attachments. To erase all knowledge of such a grand thing required unthinkable devastation. The Eastern Reach, Deadfire. Mine was the only solution.
What was the grand thing? Is that the mystery?
When I called down Ioni brother, they remained silent. Even Abaddon. He knew it was for the best.
Then why do you think he broke the moon?
But he tried to stop it all the same. Perhaps deep down I knew he would. I should have expected it. I could have stopped it.
Yeah, this is your burden. I get it. Preservation. So that was why he went so far to oppose you.
We agreed long ago, all of us, not to alter the course of Kith's civilization. Not directly. Not unless there were no other choice. But in this matter, there was no other choice. He understood that as well as anyone. It was for duty that he opposed it.
But, so, Abidon gifted the Pargrenin the White Forge. I'm assuming that was before he passed away. Is that not influencing, altering the course? Okay, maybe it's not altering the course of civilization. It's just a little gift. It's just a little blessing.
I would have stopped it if I could, but by then it was too late.
I want to ask you about something else.
You may ask.
Why did you pull down Ioni Barathir?
The great conundrum of a god is how close to become with your subjects. Too far and they lose hope. Too close and your own judgment fails.
Real?
Civilizations are meant to ebb and flow. Allow them to persist for too long in power or knowledge, and you invite catastrophe.
How?
There was a time when we let our sympathies get the better of us. When memories were allowed to persist that should have been washed away. The other gods could not be moved to act. I did what had to be done without them.
You were too close to a civilization? Which do you speak of?
I speak of what is forgotten. I failed that day, but my purpose was achieved in the end. I will not dredge up the memory to satisfy idle curiosity. What the world I took them in, gave them. Careful what you accuse a god
Abidon
of,
didn't abandon
mortal.
those creatures. You made him forget them, otherwise he might remember how he died.
And what if I did, mortal? It does him no harm to forget.
According to you.
On the contrary, it lifts a burden. If Abaddon remembered, it would threaten the harmony between the gods.
Girl, you starting mad nonsense.
It was not so long
For
ago
no
that
reason, for your own
conflict
agenda.
between us led to disaster in your world, and the death of one of our number. Memory is but an image we create to make sense of the present. It carries no truth or meaning but what we ascribe.
Is this talking about the Saints War?
A slight
Wade Wing?
alteration to it is a small price to pay for peace.
I'll take that over another war, I suppose. It's wrong to deceive him. I expected better from a god. If the people of Aora are better off with him not remembering, that's all that matters. It's wrong to deceive him. I don't like any of these answers, but it's wrong to deceive him.
Memory deceives. It distorts. It reimagines. This is no different. The peace between the gods is already fragile. It will not withstand another shock.
I'm about to spill the beans to all the gods, to all the other gods.
You may ask.
I need you to call off the eyeless.
On the contrary, mortal, their work must continue. Far too much was uncovered while they lay dormant.
They draw attention to the very things you wish hidden. In my dreams, I have seen them swarming over the Deerwood.
Those who know too much of the White Forge will be washed clean from Aora, and then the eyeless shall rest once more.
This isn't some lone tribe of dwarves. The Forge sees visitors from all over now. The eyeless will tear the Deerwood apart. It will never be forgotten. Why does she want the White Forge? Was it too advanced a society? So she's like, I can't let that happen. I'm gonna destroy them. Which is... she went against what the gods all agreed upon. The sea life around you stirs back and forth. Agitated, restless.
Even if it is as you say, there is nothing that can be done. The eyeless do not think for themselves. They have only the purpose that is given to them. They do not stop until the purpose is fulfilled. They will not change course now for me or anyone. I am sorry.
No. This was your doing. You must intervene. Kato said they could be called off. If you won't stop them, then I will. Kato said they could be called off.
Only if those they pursue are no longer a threat. The raid Sarens were stopped before they could take the White Forge.
We did that.
In your case, Watcher, you are well beyond that now. And if what you say is true, then the Deerwood is as well.
If you won't stop them, then I will.
Your determination is commendable. But the eyeless number in the thousands. You will need more than strength or luck.
The help of a god would be most welcome. I'll take whatever I can get. It may cost me my life, but I will do what I must. This is your mess. You'd better have something to offer. I will sacrifice every life from Stalwart to Kainua if need be. The help of a god would be most welcome.
I will give you what aid I can. I bade the eyeless to remain hidden when at rest.
How can she not call them off?
They are gathered in the hollow of a great rock, splintered from Ione Brother. It lies in a flooded crater known as Kairin's Scar. Know, too, that they were built to answer the call of their master's hammer. When they hear it strike, they come to its aid.
That's a good thing we got a piece of that hammer, right? Oh my god, we could use the eyeless. We could have used the eyeless in the battle for Kainua.
If you were to take that piece of his hammer from here and reshape it in Abaddon's forge into a likeness of the original, you might be able to call them to you. But destroying them would be another matter. I know of one way, but only from the center of the Lion's Den. Only with their master's hammer in your service. If you can do all this, if you can reshape what remains of Abaddon's hammer and bring it inside their lair, I can instruct you there on what you would need to do.
It would be easier if you told me now.
Nothing I say will make sense until you see it for yourself, mortal. We share a common purpose now. I will see you through it when the time comes.
I will remake the hammer in the White Forge and stop the eyeless. Forget this, the eyeless aren't my problem. Someone else can handle it. What would happen if I click that option? Like, will the eyeless just eventually, like, I would have to, like, fight in battle? I will remake the hammer in the White Forge and stop the eyeless.
If you do not, be assured, they will come for you as they did for the Pargrunen.
An uneasy turbulence disturbs the calm, like an unwelcome thought.
Careful as you approach the lake. When I claimed the eyeless, I made sure they would not be discovered while they slept.
Andra, you're useless.
Many of my most devoted followers stand watch there. They will not allow you near.
You're so... Andra, can't you, like, send a vision to all your followers and be like, hey, if you see a party of 6 led by the druid, the hog, let them pass?
And there is something far worse. Something more fearsome and dangerous than any eyeless. Let us hope you do not attract its attention.
What is it? And there's nothing you can do? More dangerous? You can't just add it in there casually. I was just thinking this all sounded too easy. And there's nothing you can do? In place of an answer, a sudden surge in the current from beneath sends you hurtling upwards. The surface above you approaches fast, shifting and glimmering like quicksilver. You emerge soaking wet on the stone floor of the reliquary, gasping for breath as if you'd been holding it for hours. Just kick me out. Okay. Recreate Abaddon's hammer. Well, let's go in here first. Well, yeah, let's go in here. Well, first let me save. Oh, I just saved in the autosave. I don't want that. I want to save in an actual save file. What the? Where'd all these save files come from? Thought I only had 4. I guess I never scrolled down. Lover's Light completed. Yippee. That's the body of a god right there. That's the remnants of Abaddon right there. Oh, where am I? Oh. Oh, it was a secret door. I see. What is over here? Do they both lead to the same place? Let's see. Druids have a wide variety of area of offensive spells. They also have the ability to transform into an animalistic spear shift form, giving them potent melee powers. Oh. I didn't realize this was... Okay, anyways. That goes back down there. We'll go up. The path ahead leads to the outskirts of the Abbey. What would you like to do? Travel directly to the Foundry in Durgan's Battery. Stay to continue exploring the area. Is there anything else? There's nothing else here. Man, this is a big map. It goes to the Foundry? Yeah, let's leave. Thank God. Fast travel me out of here. Against battery. I have a piece of Abaddon's hammer. You'll never believe it. We are going to reforge Abaddon's hammer. Incredible heat ripples upward from the white forge and laps against your exposed skin. The fragment of Abaddon's hammer grows warm in your hands as if in recognition. It is only a fraction of the size of the original, but there is metal enough to create a hammer fit for a person of your size to wield. In this forge, the fragment could be shaped anew, recreate the hammer. You call to mind every memory you have witnessed of the great hammer. We got a good memory. The images coalesce and take shape in your mind's eye. You know every curve, every engraving. Even as a shapeless lump of metal, you can see the fragment for what it is meant to become. Wow, I didn't know we were skilled blacksmiths like that. The fragment is slow to heat, even in the white forge, and quick to cool as you work it against the anvil. Sweat drizzles down your body and puddles at your feet. Your arm grows sorer with each swing of your forge hammer until you can barely lift it. Minutes turn to hours. As Abaddon's hammer begins to take shape, the ring of your own hammer against it takes on a familiar tone, one that you have heard in your dreams. With each strike, an image flashes in your mind. It is hazy at first, but it gains detail as the hammer begins to resemble the original. Over time, the image becomes a frozen landscape centered around a crater lake. Eyeless patrol its frozen surface in droves, and this can only be the place Andra described, Kairon's Scar. The eyeless pause here and there when you strike and look up, as though hearing the echo on the wind. In the distance, as more details appear, you can see other landmarks. Stalwart, Durgan's Battery, and you understand where the lake lies in the White March, where you must take this hammer. Finally, with the careful etching of the last detail with your chisel, the hammer is completed. No sooner do you make the final mark than you feel a pure, radiant energy pulsing from within it like a mechanical heartbeat. There is an indescribable beauty to the shape and the weighting and the design. It feels as if this is the realization of the metal's purpose. You take up the hammer, and its power rushes over you in waves, and it shakes your body so hard you nearly drop to your knees. The tremor passes, but the surge of power remains. The hair on your arms stands on end. In your hands is a faithful recreation of a divine instrument.
I thought it would be bigger.
Oh yeah, that's cute. Wait, that's my sword. My cursed sword. Oh, this music. Is that my gang of ogres?
I've heard enough.
The sounds of an argument reach you from the stairs. Darien marches into the room, arms crossed, while Wengra bounds along behind him.
This threatens all of us now.
Matron Berrigan lumbers after Darien and Wengra, flanked by two stout ogres. Who's Wengra? Wengra sees you and points enthusiastic. Oh, the lady who's obsessed with the cannons?
See, Darien, she'll tell ya. We can stop him.
Tension crackles in the air. Darien whirls and cuts Wengra off with a chopping motion.
If she's seen them, she knows better.
What's going on here?
Something killed a whole crew of hunters out in the wood. Tore them apart like dolls, insects.
Despite his steady posture, his eyes flit and flicker like flies, and his upper lip shines with sweat. Berrigan mutters something to her escort, and they snort in agitation.
I told ya! All we gotta do is get him in range of these cannons, and then we blast him!
She brings her hands together in a loud clap.
We don't even know what they are.
He shuts his eyes and breathes loudly through his nose. I do. Everyone turns to look at you. They're known as the Eyeless. But what they are isn't important. What matters is that they'll destroy us all. And more, if they aren't stopped. They're the playthings of foolish and irresponsible gods. And if you want to live, you'll shut up and listen to me from now on. The gods sent them as a punishment for your bickering. They're known as the Eyeless.
The destruction my dreams warned me of.
Oh man, so if we didn't kill that guy, the Iron Flail guy, he would have been here too, probably. Oops. Berrigan's gaze is distant with horror. Suddenly, she rounds on Wengra and Darien.
And your greed and recklessness have brought them on us all!
She rolls her shoulders back and bares her teeth at the two villagers. Rage hangs around her like a musk. Darien and Wengra each take a step back and square off against the ogres.
You burning our village didn't help matters none.
Wengra's feral grimace exposes needle-sharp teeth.
It wasn't my clan that attacked you.
No difference. One ogre stinks as bad as the next.
Whoa, Wengra, relax. Calm down, everyone. None of that matters now. Berrigan's right. You wanted everything you didn't understand, and it's brought trouble. Your interests have never aligned with Star Wars, Berrigan. I doubt that's changed. Enough. You're all idiots arguing over ancient history at a time like this. Berrigan, did you come all the way out here just to say I told you so? You may be right, Berrigan, but this isn't helping. Perhaps you should go. Calm down, everyone. None of that matters now. No. You're all idiots arguing over ancient history at a time like this. Darien and Wengra grumble, shifting on their feet and glaring sullenly. After a pause, Berrigan looks back at you.
I came to offer my clan's help.
The others gawk at her.
The White March has been our home for centuries. We'll defend it alongside you.
The ogres flanking her grunt their assent. Your aid will be welcome. She presents an ancient, banded horn in both of her calloused hands, holding it out to you.
Sound it anywhere in the White March, and 3 of my best warriors will be at your side. Your battles become ours.
Just 3? I mean, we did kind of like clear away most of the ogres in their camp. Oops. To be fair, they aggroed us first. So it was self-defense. Thank you, Berrigan.
What's your plan for dealing with them exactly?
The eyes are hidden in Karen's scar. I'll face them there. Let me worry about that. Alright, Darien. I'll face them there. Wengra and Darien gape at each other in disbelief.
That lake's notorious. Folk never come back from that.
She breaks off, her eyes suddenly wide.
Oh. Ahem.
An awkward silence follows. Wengra clears her throat noisily.
You know, those heavy cannons you fixed might come in handy.
She grins, a mischievous twinkle in her eye. Darien starts to groan, and she holds up both hands.
Hear me out. Karen's scar should be just in range for those guns. You just point out your target, and I'll do the rest.
That sounds good to me, Wengra.
If those things are on the move, we don't have much time. If you're really gonna stop them, take this. It's the best of the ore we've pulled from Stalwart's mines. It's not much, but it's good enough to make the old Pargrunen smiths proud.
Oh, I wish they were here to see this, but they're not. We set them free! Console House Skull, meanwhile. Oh! You may call upon the aid of Craig Ogres by using Berrigan's Battlehorn in Karen's Scar. I like how the continue button is not there, but it is there. You may call upon the cannons of Durgan's battery by using the heavy cannon blast ability in Karen's Scar. The druid was granted heavy cannon blast. Never seen anything like it. Yo, I'm gonna forget I learned these too. Much work to do. I bet a hammer like that could crack a dragon's skull in one blow. Ooh, we should test that. Abaddon's hammer, that's soulbound. Slow, crush damage. +4 might, despite being topped by a mere fragment of Abaddon's original hammer. This is not what the hammer looked like. This weapon, now sized for Kith hands, is still an instrument of awesome destructive force. The faces of the Great Hammer's head will still bear the tool marks of their creator. Not even the fires of the White Forge could erase Abaddon's work. I would love to equip it, but we are literally... Decipher the first verse of the poem. I still didn't do that, I guess. Seek the whirling agent made of copper Adra stone. Awaken your first your essence so that you may atone. I don't know. Okay, who wants this hammer? You're using a spear. No, you're not. Wait, why is this spear like that? Oh, that's your wand. Ravis, you want to wield a hammer? Yes. Bind soul. No, actually, Maneha can wield the hammer. What am I talking about? Wait, where's your... Yeah, that's your thing. Get this. Oh. Place that. Yes, there we go. Bind soul. Yes. Plus 10 accuracy against eyeless. Plus 50% damage against eyeless. Destroy eyeless on critical hit. Ring of the Ancient Forge. Oops. Stun for 10 seconds. Abaddon's Labor. What is this? Crush damage. Push. We get 1 fatigue. Use the hammer to destroy the army of eyeless at Karen's. What if we don't do that? Alright, ma'am. You got it.
Yeah?
Alright, what can we make with the ore that they gave us? Refined Durgan iron ingot. We make 2 refined Durgan iron ingot, and that's it.
Yeah?
I don't actually know how to use this thing, but that's okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Ooh, we should rest. Let's camp. We gotta be on full tanks. Fully restored spell uses. Not the autosave. Save at the foundry. Didn't Zawa want to look at the Abbey too, or did we finish his thing? Mila, Bleak, Hattie's house? Whitestone Hollow. Did not do that. Okay, whatever. Travel directly to Karen's Scar. Yeah. Let's do this thing. Ew. Why is that like that? I know that's part of the moon. The crater? The fragment of Ioni Brather. Alright, Harabius can level up. Let's give you superior deflection, yeah. Why not?
Yeah?
Oh. Ooh.
Once more I am called upon to set right the gods' transgressions. It has become a tiring refrain.
Love you, Durance. It's like these goddamn gods, man. Tin Hat. Rintwin Bond. Let's see. I thought the flowing water looked like swaths of eyeless moving, but I guess not.
I'll stay out of sight.
Ringer berries. Laggy faith. Oh! That was loud. Chief Rending Maw. You're gonna fight us at a time like this? Come on.
Yes?
What?
Hey there.
Let's go hog wild. Get this guy. This is per encounter, so we can do this. Aelith is paralyzed. Let's do... They make us scared, right? Or something like that?
Yes?
Zawa is
Yeah,
ready.
these guys are nothing. These guys ain't got nothing on us. Wow. Who killed Chief? The druid killed Chief. Oh, there's one more guy there. Nice. That was a kill steal, the druid. Dealt the final blow. All this stuff. Let's read this soul. Whoever this was, he's been long dead. What remains of the flesh is blackened and frozen solid. Touch the corpse. This crater worries you and your 3 companions. It feels wrong, tainted, but the lure of riches is stronger. That giant rock in the center of the lake might contain gold, gems, more. It took a week of back-breaking labor, but the boat is finished. It may not be entirely watertight, but it'll be enough to get you across the lake and back. You set off from shore, the icy wind filling the sail. Sadon grins at you. He expressed the most doubt that the boat would float. A moment later, he's gone, barely managing a scream as a gigantic tentacle yanks him from the boat and under the water. More tentacles emerge from the water. The air is filled with the sound of crackling and splintering wood as the boat gets pulled apart. You dive into the water without a second thought and begin swimming madly for shore, hoping your friends are doing the same. Your heavy furs weighing you down, but by some miracle, you make it to the land. You hear a burbling sound and look up to see one of the fish people, a Lagufeth, standing over you, its spear raised. You rise to your knees, your hands raised, showing you have no weapons, that you pose no threat. The Lagufeth makes the sound again. Wait, you start to say, but the creature drives its spear deep into your chest before you can say anything else. Mercifully, the agony is brief before the world fades. And the Lagufeth are still here. So I guess the thing that's guarding the army is the Kraken thing. Ah, Snow Bear, we got you. Easy. Yeah, attack your buddy.
Hey there.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
So Zawa was not fully tripping. He was seeing the future with that while he was off the snow cap. Let me make sure Aloth is not in the front lines. That does not do anyone any good. Lagufaith Cipher?
I'll teach you a lesson.
Uh-huh. Just like old times.
Nice and quiet.
What's up here? Nothing.
And what does the flame reveal?
Does this bring us to the Eyeless? Andrite Fanatic Fighter. Andrite Fanatic. Why are they here? Oh, the Andrites. Yes, they guard this place. She did mention that. Why is Aloth at the front line again? Disengage.
How may I help?
Oh, you got Magrin as well? Is that Magrin's seal? Minor missiles.
Aye?
Aye? Bounding missiles.
What?
Yeah?
Alright, let's turn to a hog. Let's get this guy. Let's get the priest, actually. Oh, wow, we killed him in one hit. Dealt 198 damage. One crit. Check your priests, man. That was gonna be... That could be you, Durant.
Hey there.
One hit KO. Grandpa. Trap detected.
That's settled.
Trap disarmed just in time. There's no point in collecting all that loot, though.
And what does the flame reveal?
Here's a piece of the moon. Elder spotted still there, war dog. Yo, let's be charm beasts. What is this? Master Diomedo. Someone's carnaging, I hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Bounding missiles.
What?
Wrong spell. Interdiction. What the heck was that, Master Diomedo? How did you tell yourself like that? Who are you attacking? Aloth? Don't do that.
Lead the
It's
way.
Sky. Knocked out Aloth. At least he was able to do a Flagellant's Path. At least he was able to do a final attack before he got knocked out.
Hey there. Hey there.
Are you getting hurt?
Yes?
Oh, Aloth is alive. Mercury Veil. The druid is stunned. Now she's no longer stunned.
Zawa is ready.
Oh, you should do something about this situation. Force of anguish.
How may I help?
Slam this guy with your grimoire. Who's doing nothing? Durant. Moe Ixiana. Where's your heal thing? It was like, you have another heal thing, yeah? Well, let's do second thingy. Oh no, you're dead. Look at this guy. Master Diamonetto is crazy. Okay, nice. The druid killed like 4 guys here.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
A simple test. I can do that. That's settled.
Cold water drips from the roof of this yurt and puddles in the hearth. Fish bones lie among the coals.
Something over there.
Someone carved a swirling crescent into the bench. This yurt reeks of stale sweat. There's only one bedroll inside. What a lovely detail. This yurt is empty, but for a few heavy bedrolls. That's sick. Don't go in that yurt. Now let me save. Save my game. Another piece of ether Balier.
I'll see what's ahead.
This loops. Great. What's down here? Anything? Nothing. This probably brings us closer to the eyeless.
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
Or is this where the ice flows are? Why are they working with the... Why are they working with the guy? Ow! Look at them! Casting other things on the druid. Rude.
I'm here.
Yeah?
Nice, beautiful. That was a beautiful calling of the world's maw.
Die! That's it. Got.
Sure.
What is this? Oh, whatever it is, it's gone now. Status effect, I suppose. Was this the ice flow? No. What is this? Oh.
I'll take a peek.
Stone piercer. That guy's big. Ooh. That guy's big. Whoa. What happens if I get to the fragment? Can I sneak around to the fragment? Wait, actually, yeah, can I sneak around? They don't have eyes. This ice flow brings us here. They don't have eyes. Can I sneak? I saved at the wrong spot again. The tentacle, though. Shoot. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, they can sense me. They can sense me. Yeah, let's go around to that ice flow. Dibbidi ba dibba do do dee ba dibby do. Dibbidi ba dabba dibby dabba 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 dibby dibby do. Dee da do dabba dee ba dee ba do dabba dee ba da dibby do dabba dabba da dabba da do dibby da dibby da do dabba dabba da ba ba boo ba da ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba da ba 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 ba. A span of ice flows separates two larger sheets. The flows continuously roil the water and bump into each other with rhythmic cracks. Despite their unstable positions, the flows are packed tightly enough that it's possible you could leap across the span. Still, anyone short on grace and balance stands a good chance of sliding off the ice and into the frigid water. Winter Wind. Cast the spell Winter Wind on ice flows. As you work your magic, the water between the ice flows crystallizes into a sturdy lattice of clear ice. Given the size of the flows, it is unlikely to keep the whole span stable for long. In fact, you can already hear a few of the larger pieces creaking against their temporary moorings. Jump. Your weight causes a number of flows to crack and shift dangerously as you cross, but the magic holds enough that you aren't launched into the water. With careful deliberation and cautious movements, you reach the other side safely. Oh, but we can't go back.
On the hunt.
On the hunt. Alright. Now or never. All or nothing. Hey, Maneha on the front lines. Or maybe I should rest. We can take one eyeless hammer at a time.
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
2 crush damage. Incredible. I don't want 2 of them at the same time. No! Oh, yes, okay. Alright, Maneha, you better be doing your thing, okay? You better be swinging that hammer.
Yes?
Okay.
Yes?
Where's my corrode damage? Necrotic Lance.
Need something?
Oh no.
Oh
no. Ground pound.
What?
Tell me.
Dragon leap, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Need something? Cannot land a blow.
Cannot land a blow.
Aye?
Aye? Oops, I knocked Zawa and whoa! Yes! The crit! Alright, Maneha. What the? What are you shooting in the air? Where are you guys going? Reloading. Nice. Smite that. You can just make out the blurred shape of an eyeless behind the ice. Smite that thing. God, there's two of them. Let's heal up first. Your booty. I wonder if devil would have had things to say. Where's the... I gotta go around. I gotta go around. I've got to go around. You totes don't see me. You totally do not see me. There's a tentacle. Uh-oh.
Show him how it's done!
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey there.
Immune to... But you're not immune to stun. Let's get my storm out. Yeah. Water conducts electricity.
Understood.
Climb the world's maw? Can I knock you down?
Aye?
Okay. Let's do minor missiles. No, let's do minor missiles on, Oh, no, you're already casting. Whoops, my bad. Prone. Let's do your storm. Aloth misses. Wall of many colors. Can I like rotate this? Like, how do I do this? Or maybe I want a summon. Yeah, it's summon.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Ah! What was that? Eyeless scream. You gotta stay alive, Maneha.
How may I help?
He did do the color wall. Okay.
I shall.
Yeah?
Let's do Firebug. Oh my god. You do not have a heal, do you? Chaotic Orb. Let's do it on the tentacle. do Moonwell. Let's do Interdiction.
Yeah?
Let's do Sunlance. Okay, you guys go over here, get this guy. Oh my god, not the other tentacle. Okay.
Need something?
Where's my heal? Wait, I can get up again. What's near death? I'm just gonna.
Zawa is ready.
Zawa is ready. You better be, buddy. Oh my word. Tentacle died? Nice.
What?
Trance. Heal. I need to heal. I need to heal. Okay, Maneha's over there. Zawa's over there. Nice!
What?
Did you heal?
There's a lesson to be taught. There's no escape.
We don't need to escape. We need to kill them.
Hey there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah? What?
Zawa is ready.
Paralyzed. That's so funny. Okay.
Okay.
We're just standing here.
Die! That's it. Gotcha.
Immune to what? You're dead.
Uh-huh.
Come on, come on.
Just like old times.
That looked like it hurt.
That's it.
Go, go, my half range and half melee fighters. Prone. Beautiful. Didn't even have a chance to throw a rock. Counts a
At
house
least
skull.
we'll be safe in the moon.
What are you talking? Oh, in the moon from this thing. I was like, huh? The planks have been peeled from the bow of this old fishing boat. Let me save. Happy we survived that. Dang it. Oh, rude.
I'm here.
Aloth, do your bounding missiles.
Hey there.
Oh my god, not the ray of fire.
What? Wider than a whole pox bat. Don't even. Going it down.
With the world's maw. Chaotic orb.
What? Yeah?
Oh my god. Okay, so we have to kill him for real, because Maneha is knocked out. Okay, you're dead. You're paralyzed.
Hey
the
there.
druid, heal yourself.
That's it.
Okay, you're done with that. So let's do a petrify, right? You should be able to. Missed. Oh, we got it. Wait, okay, let's do something. Let's do a little more. Let's punch it. Yeah, be stunned. Who's this? Durant.
Zawa is ready.
Punch this guy again, please.
What?
Zawa is ready.
That's it.
Paralyzed? Alright. Just need to make sure it doesn't do a attack. Yeah, keep getting more paralyzed. Yeah! How did that happen? The druid paralyze. The druid activates what? When did we have that?
Yeah?
Their weaknesses.
We got it.
Hey there.
Alright, we'll just rest. Instead of waiting for Manaha's thing to go out, we'll just rest. Endurance to go up. Ugh. Oh wow, it's a white. Alright, let me save before we head into the moon. It looks like an MMORPG like area. Go to the crystal at the bottom of the Ione Brothier. Nice. Is this like quartz looking thing? It's beautiful. Oh. To decrease. Hair of Andra. Ew. Columns of water rise up from the pool in front of you, shifting and writhing, whipping air around them in a vortex. This can only be Andra's hair, appearing before you at a fraction of the size typically reported by mariners unfortunate enough to encounter them on the high seas.
You have done well to have come so far. I confess I was not certain you would make it, but I do not wish to give false hope. The greater challenge remains in front of you.
I'm ready. The islands have to be stopped for the good of the Deerwood. I didn't expect this to be easy. This better not be an unpleasant surprise. Is it a drinking contest? I'm ready.
Running through the core of this rock is a large growth of crystal. You will know it when you see it. A blow to the crystal would reverberate through the walls of this place. Strike it enough and the entire structure would crumble. The eyeless would be buried. Of course, it would take a person years to cause enough damage.
Years? But not with the help of the eyeless.
Then you know what must be done. Strike the crystal with Obidon's hammer. The eyeless will wake and come to its call. Join in striking the crystal. They will cluster together and bury themselves.
I think that's only a temporary solution. Like, I feel like the eyeless will find a way out in like a couple hundred years future.
I have realized it is best that they should be ended. For within each of them is a small piece of Obidon himself. Upon their deaths, those fragments and the memories they contain will be safely dispersed.
Oh, so they'll fully die. Okay.
I had not considered the dangers of allowing them to persist, until a watcher appeared at my abbey.
What are we waiting for then? Hold on. You want me to wake up more of them? What aren't you telling me? Hey, who says the gods are rigid ideologues? What aren't you telling me?
A single strike upon the crystal will not be enough. The eyeless respond only as long as the hammer rings. You will need to remain until their work is complete, wielding the hammer until the walls come crumbling down.
Do you mean for me to die here? All things must come to an end. I trust this is what had to be done. You might have mentioned that sooner. If the eyeless won't stop until I am dead, I might as well return the favor. I swear before you and all the other gods that you will pay for this. Might as well return the favor.
It is a difficult thing to accept that one's dying day has already been marked. It is good that you have no illusions about
That ain't
your
gonna
own.
happen. We still gotta go to Burial Isle.
The eyeless cannot be reasoned with or fled from. One day not far from now, they would kill you and level the Deerwood. You have seen what they will do. This is the way you can stop them. And the truth is that you are marked by the eyeless for a reason. It would be better for all if the things you have seen were forgotten.
Yeah, probably, but nope.
A clean slate for us and the world. Maybe that's not such a bad thing.
You're the one holding the hammer, Manaha. The watery column drops all at once back into the pool, sending up a small splash. The pool settles, and looking down into it, you see only the faces of you and your companions, alone and condemned. No wonder why she wanted us to wait until we were here before telling us what we had to do next. She is so... Andra is so... slimy. Why is there an eyeless here? Thank God. She's about to tank that ray of fire again. Oh, I forgot I could activate things. What are the skills? What is this? Where do I get the... How do I activate the things that they said that I could activate while here? I guess maybe not inside the crater.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Like, don't forget, you can use the cannons. Don't forget, you can use this thing.
Show them how it's done!
Ay, no, I need Manaha.
What?
Suppress affliction.
This is getting... Hey there.
Curses! Blinder than a horse talks back.
There we go. 10 wounds. Oh, this guy is attacking us. He's actively attacking us.
I'm here.
That didn't work. Need to try something else.
Beautiful.
Hey there.
B-E-A-U-I-T, full. Booty. Alright, wait for you to heal your endurance. 404 endurance is crazy. Wow. Wow. Alright. Save. I don't know why my save slots keep moving around. They were not moving around this much this entire game.
Step lightly.
Judging by claw marks and scales around the edges of this pool, you believe it is regularly used by Lagu faith. You see something shimmering in the depths of the rigid, murky water. Dive in. You dive into the water and immediately feel the cold bite into your skin. It's incredibly frigid, rapidly sapping the warmth from your body. The water is calm, but a person with a weak constitution would suffer greatly if submerged for more than a few moments. Dive in toward the shimmering light. The ice-cold water is too intense. You reach the source of the glinting at the bottom of the cave, but your fingers have already gone completely numb. You quickly recover a cache of Lagaveth treasures, including a variety of coins and a set of surprisingly well-preserved plate greaves. Unfortunately, the disturbance of the horde was noted by a pack of Lagaveth that are swimming over to investigate. Hiding from the Lagaveth will be difficult, but attempting to outswim them will require phenomenal athletic ability. Swim to the surface as fast as possible. You confidently launch yourself from the bottom of the ice cave. Even with the Lagaveth's treasure under one arm, you manage to easily reach the surface ahead of their clawing hands. Moments later, furious Lagaveth erupt from the pool. It's fine, we're fine. We're fine.
Yeah? Show them how it's done!
Squishy meat noises.
Sure.
We got treasure for no reason.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Yes?
Interrupt this man.
That's not very helpful.
Interdiction. This thing. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Like that's pulsing.
There's the crystal. I don't suppose Andra could have put it on top of the moon?
A ridge overlooks a broad chamber half flooded with lake water. You could crawl down this way, but it looks too steep and slick to climb back up. Climb down. It's okay, we're good with the health. This is why I really became a follower of Andra. She has the best monsters. Alright, so there's a bunch of tentacles, and then the Kraken itself. I mean, to Charmed, Confused, Dominated. But that's fine, because we got a bunch of things. Do we have to do that, or can we just go
That's
here?
why I really became a follower of Andra.
Alright.
He has the best
Engage.
monsters.
Yes?
Engage with these fools. This is one per battle. One per battle. One per encounter, I mean.
This is why I really became a follower of Andra.
Mm-hmm.
Is it wrapping around someone? What the heck?
Hmm?
Oh my god.
That's what I'm going for.
That's it.
I can't keep up with two different fights happening in two different places at once.
What?
How may I help?
Yeah?
Ah, no.
Activate to destroy eyeless. They're not eyeless.
What?
I?
Hold on. Where's console health spell? This one.
What?
We just have to go. Just go. Just go. 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 Go get this guy.
Oh, that's gonna. Hey there.
I'm here.
Heart of Fury.
Ah! Take worth and wrath!
What if it counted as a creature?
Zawa is ready.
Wait, Zawa? The Druid?
Yeah?
Ravius?
Off!
Blue, violet, indigo. Sweet. Terrified. Oh, the Kraken's terrified and paralyzed and prone, but that's suppressed. Chain lightning. Circle of protection.
Yeah? Off lava.
Hey there.
Sister Rats. I need to heal. Nice, one down. I think. Arabia's kill tentacle, yes. Holy! One was shaking the screen like that. Oh no. Are we supposed to hit the thing with the hammer? Kraken's almost dead. It's fine. Maneha, get this guy. Oh no, you got kicked.
Lead the way.
Beautiful. Yes, Kraken defeated. Who killed it? Harabi, yes, let's go. His storm.
Hey there.
Beautiful. Who's missing?
What?
Where are you? Oh, you guys are over here. Okay. Nice. See, now if it was immune to like everything, we would have been in trouble, but it's not immune to everything. It is merely a beast. It is simply a primordial beast. Not scary. Not out of our capability. Okay, let's see. Smash that. There we go. An enormous crystal juts from the wall like a spearhead protruding from a wound. An army of reflections stares back at you from the crystal's perfect facets. It echoes the sound of your footsteps in soft ringing hums.
Let me do this. I've spent so long regretting my choices. It would be good to balance the scales.
Yes, ma'am. Someone will have to take up Abidan's hammer and strike the crystal. And Andra warned that whoever does so will be buried in this place with the eyeless. Whom do you choose? Summon Berrigan's ogres. Ooh. Wait, but Maneha has the hammer, and she said let me do this, so I'll offer her up. All is silent as you approach Maneha.
When I became a gift bearer, I never figured it'd be my own corpse I left in Andra's depths. Still, it'll be good to do something I don't regret.
Maneha hefts the hammer and swings it at the crystal. A perfect clear tone rings through the air and resonates through your teeth. Seconds later, ripples shiver through the water. Something big is coming. Maneha lifts the hammer again and gives you a final nod. You scramble out of the flooded cavern and flee through the tunnels. Maneha continues hammering at the crystal, each strike magnifying the last. The echoes build into physical tremors. Meanwhile, a heavier rhythm pulses through the cave. Footsteps, dozens of them. You round a corner, only to see a line of eyeless advancing. The creatures stagger to the rhythm of the hammer thuds below, yet they crane their necks toward you, ratcheting back their piston arms. Repulsing seal. Mirrored image. We will cast it Aloth. Aloth's likeness appears along the tunnel. The eyes roar and lunge fruitlessly at the images. Dodge. You sprint past the distracted monsters. Fortunately, the creatures are too focused on the hammering to give chase. They continue toward the cavern. Maneha maintains a steady tempo on the crystal. Eyeless gather the cavern, where they batter the walls in time with the hammer's rhythmic blows. The ground shakes. Falling rocks and shattering crystals splash to the ground. You flee through the dark, rumbling corridors. More spellbound eyeless shamble along, but they're too entranced by the swelling cadence to take more than an idle swipe at you. The tunnel narrows. Light filters through ahead. The exit must be around the next bend. But it's clogged with rubble. Meanwhile, the ground drops several feet at once, and the tunnel begins rolling on its axis. The distant sound of rushing waters echoes from the cavern. Lever the rubble with a pry bar, dig through the rubble with your bare hand, cast twin stones. Consider who will cast it. We will cast it. You conjure two boulders and hurl them into the blockage. They hit with a crash and the rubble rolls down the tunnel. Open sky shines through the gap. The moon shudders again. You escape onto the ice just as another thunderous crash sounds from below. Eyeless continue pouring into the cavern from every visible tunnel and crevice. Maneha's ears ring at the ever-growing cacophony of smashing rock and shattering crystal. Meanwhile, the water level is rising. A skull-splitting crack rends the air and a surge of water knocks Maneha from her feet. The entire cavern rotates, plunging Maneha into a freezing soup of jagged metal, torn flesh, and stone. You dash across the lake. The ice squeals and crackles, rocking dangerously underfoot. The sinking moon groans. Long fissures race across the ice. We don't have any of these. Scout for a more stable place to cross. The surface of the ice is riddled with cracks. Only someone who knows what to look for can find safe passage. Who will go? We'll go. You set off across the ice, avoiding the cracks and weak spots. All seems well until you're halfway to shore. The ice breaks without warning, dumping you into the freezing lake. You climb out, numb and trembling. At last, you reach the safety of the shore. In the middle of the lake, only the tip of the moon is visible above the ice. You watch in silence as it sinks into the depths. Did we go by ourselves? The world seems to be falling apart in slow motion. Maneha sinks into the lake alongside the dark shapes of moon fragments that crushed eyeless. Maneha's lungs burn. Sparks flicker across Maneha's vision. Not sparks. Scales. Lagufaith gather in front of Maneha, who notice something unusual in their iridescent eyes. A flicker of uncommon intelligence. Maneha hears a whisper. You freed us from our prison in Durgan's battery. Consider our debt repaid. The Lagufaith, possessed by the spirits of Marun and the other Pargudans, swarm and rush Maneha to the surface. Oh! Oh, I thought they were returned to the wheel. At last, Maneha reaches the shallows. Maneha punches through a thin crust of ice and crawls ashore, trembling but alive. What happened to our buddies? We just dashed ahead. Don't tell me we sacrificed everyone else. Because it only said you, but maybe it meant the general you. I better see my party down here. You stand at the edge of the lake. The bobbing of the ice and the rippling of the water's surface slows until you're looking at a moment frozen in time. When the world begins moving up once more, it moves in reverse. We lost Berrigan's battle horn. The surface of the water churns and whirls like it's about to spew something up, and it does. The fragment of Ioni Brathia rises, unbroken. Ice reforms across the surface of the lake, spreading in long, freezing fingers. Eyelets file out of the moon fragment and onto the ice. They wind around the moon in an ever-widening spiral. They stop as the head of their line reaches you. They speak in a single voice that resonates with grinding metal and hissing steam.
We shatter and sink, discarded like worn tools. Why have you consigned us to oblivion?
You try to kill me? Are you serious? You would have destroyed Kainua, Durgan's battery, and more. You would have killed many innocent people. You are worn out tools, broken and useless. Are you serious?
We do not cherish violence, but we will fight to defend the legacies of this world.
The eyeless stand tall, ratcheting their arms back.
In one hand, a hammer. In the other, a mace. We protect the greatest works of civilization, lest it collapse beneath its own weight.
Then why did you storm Durgan's battery 200 years ago? Their protest is as sharp as squealing metal. Don't tell me that Andra took control of them and like did that against their will, and they were like crying and dying as they were destroying Durgan's battery because their dad Abaddon gave Durgan's battery the White Forge.
We would sooner sacrifice our own bodies than dislodge a single stone from such a place. Why do you torment us with baseless accusations?
Tell that to the Pargunin you killed. You were changed from a preserver to a destroyer. Andra changed you from a preserver to a destroyer. Who else could have done such damage to a mighty Pargun fortress? Andra changed you! The eyelets are still, but you hear their gears whir as their collective spirit ponders this.
Then we were betrayed.
Yes, you were transformed against your will. No, you were adapted to your new purpose. That depends on how you look at it.
A part of ourselves was cut away, and we were made to betray something we cherish.
You feel their bitter agony like a hammer strike. The legacy of the Inquithans, I don't know what that is. What was that?
The bedrock of civilization.
Suddenly, they attack the ice beneath them, slicing and shattering it with mighty swings from their iron arms. And where the sky breaks, where the ice breaks, ancient towers rise, blotting out the blue sky and white peaks. What is this?
Each culture builds on the bones of the last. Yet many only look up at where they would go, never down at the foundations that bear them.
Yo, if Kana wishes he was here, man. We are seeing many things. We've spoken to gods. We've seen Abaddon's corpse, like... And now we're seeing the Inquithan civilization. Kana would like...
Like a mason who builds a listing tower.
Redacted. The remaining ice sheet cracks and groans.
What peril do they inflict on their progeny? And what dishonor on their forebears?
You hear the strain of crumbling stone in the voice of the eyeless. You think it is unwise to forget the past.
It is unwise to douse a lamp in darkness, to cut the legs from a table. This forgetting is suicide, heresy. Every advance in the crafts and institutions of Kith was forged by skill and sacrifice.
You feel these words and the anger behind them in your bones. Kana would agree with them.
A people cut off from their history will wither. They deserve no less.
I agree. No, they'll be free to choose their own paths. Then what do you suggest?
To pull the blinders from the eyes of gods and Kith. That is why we must return to ourself and restore Abaddon.
What do you mean about returning to yourself? Perhaps Abaddon was meant to forget his past. Some knowledge is too dangerous for this world. You speak as if history were a guide, yet it doesn't always provide a good example. Memory remains a burden even when the events and people it recalls are long gone. It's pain with no purpose. Very well, return to yourself and be the god of preservation once more. Enough. You must not restore Abaddon's memory or his dominion over preservation. What do you mean?
When Ione Brotha fell, Abaddon lost much. His will to preserve the memory of how and why he died. But he built us with fragments of his own soul. In returning, we can restore what was taken from him.
Speak as if history were a guide. Memory remains a very well. Very well. Return to yourself and be the god of preservation once more.
We shall see this world and its people restored.
A great wind shoves at your back. Your ears pop and you feel for a moment as if all of the air is being sucked from the sky. Suddenly, it ends and you are standing in the snow looking over Karen's scar.
The Eyeless disappeared beneath the lake, their bond to Andra finally severed. With this threat ended, hope returned to the White March. Hunters returned to the wildernesses, and travelers to the roads. Tales of the Watcher's bravery replaced stories of monsters in the woods. The villagers of Stalwart busied their hands with work and their tongues with song, eager to seize on the promise of peace.
Yes, everyone survived. Alright, Abaddon's hammer. Use the hammer to destroy. All soulbound upgrades are complete. Alright, we got Ring of Ancient Forge. What is this? Oh, 1 per encounter. Accuracy, mythic accuracy. Plus 65% damage. Echo of the Maker. Frightened for 3 seconds. Passive. Nice. See, I knew you could do it, Maneha. We freed the Lagufeth in Durgan's battery? Did we do that? Did we do that? I remember killing a bunch of them. The glass tree added. Here, Groovy Mother, you can go.
Hey there.
Where are we? Dude. Can we go back in the rock?
Sure.
Oh, let's level up Aloth. More athletics. Everyone's very athletic. There we go. Calicott's freezing rake. Molting wind. Piercing sigil. I'll do that. Bonus 4th level spell. Yeah. Yeah. Let me save. Dude. Welcome back, Maneha. She was also the one who volunteered herself, and she's also the one holding the hammer, so it makes sense. I don't know how the souls of the Pargrenin came back, though. How have you been doing since the salt well? Knowing that I'm gonna live with my memories for the rest of this life and possibly the next? Part of what rankled before was trying to escape and hitting one dead end after another. Or worse, feeling like my suffering had no purpose, like it was just some accident of the gods. Can't say that believing in a reason dulls the memory, but it's given me the strength to face it. Point is, you don't need to worry about me, the druid.
Yeah?
Wish Kana was here to see this. Let's go through the ice flows. Oh, the water's up, so I can't go in. You would do that to me? To little old me? Summoning the ogres to do the work would be... That ain't heroic. Cool that it's an option, but... Not the option for the druid. Or not the option for Maneha. Get me out of here! Okay, where are we going? Hey, what's at the Abbey of the Fallen Moon? Nothing. Everyone is dead. Whitestone Hollow. Durgan's. We can go to Durgan's Battery. Where are we going, actually? I guess we're done. Wait, I wanted to know what happened. Let's go to the Abbey. I want to know what happens to Abaddon. We've heard the news. Hi. Oh, I am the High Abbot. What news? In time, Our Lady's army too shall too be forgotten. The Andrite bows to you in deference. The Ebb's blessings to you. You guys kind of suck, not gonna lie. You heard the things, but you didn't hear that I was a fake Tidebringer?
Zawa is ready.
Welcome.
Hey there.
Wait, did we even go to the reliquary? Wait, here she comes. Our leader, vanquisher of the eyeless army. Andra's blessings upon you, Tidebringer. The Abbey's at your disposal.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, we're just expanding Kainua right now. We look forward to many cycles under your guidance, High Abbot. Do they know that there's no low tides now? What do I get for being High Abbot? Was there even like a mystery with the reliquary? That's this? I was there. Let me go back. Nope. This one? They said it was a room? Why am I not remembering? Oh, Abaddon. Well, where did the eyeless go, actually? This is the reliquary. Halls of Presence. Alright, let me check out the silence. Halls of Silence. Halls of Silence. Being hero of White March doesn't make me feel anything. All of Silence. Go to the Abbey. Andre bows to you. Where am I going? Here, but there's nothing here. Hey guys, there's no low tides. Okay, let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Get me out of here. Hmm. I like that. I like this more than White March Part 1, because Durgan's Battery did not really interest me that much. Slash the White Forge did not interest me all that much. I like the stuff with the Andra versus Abidan, but I wish I could see the results of our decisions. I'm just left with a vague feeling of a vague ending. It's cool how that our decisions from other things that we made, like having the sparing the ogres, we could like have them in our have their help and stuff like that. Ape, you bless me with your presence. Hello, Ape. How are you doing? I do feel blessed with your presence. Welcome in. We are cruising right now. Why did I decide to go to the foundry? Let me let me get to Durgan's Battery. I'm just reflecting on this experience. I also don't recall sparing Lagu Faith anywhere, but that's cool that Maneha managed to survive. Where's the exit? You smoked grass? How you feeling? Feeling good? Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree, Bob. I'm so thirsty, actually. There's a lot of reading. Feeling good. A Monster Energy 2 at like 6 a.m. Wouldn't a Monster Energy counter the effects of the grass? I don't know anything, but wouldn't it? Okay, Durgan's Battery. No, where's Wengra? The earth shook. Then the lookout saw giant clouds rising from Charon's scar. Good to see you around here again. Yeah. You sent word to Starward. You've saved everyone. Yes. I did do that once again. The druid and her gang. Saving lives. Whee! The only casualty were the Iron Flail guys, the Red Serens, and Devil of Karok. Let's go to Whitestone Hollow, actually. We have a task there. Maybe you don't know, you just drink it for the taste. It's more so levels you to where you're not too high and get sleepy. So you're in the middle ground. Okay, so yeah, it like stabilizes the effects. I haven't drunk Monster Energy before, nor do I plan to. I feel like, oh, we've literally never been here. I don't need no energy drink.
Yeah?
Water King for life. Those are some big cans, though. What's even here? Oh. Noobs is what's here. Who's hootin' hollering and yippee-ki-yaying? Mango Loco got you.
I'll teach you a lesson.
That's not very helpful.
What I like is good old Arizona iced tea. It's got so many flavors.
I'll teach you a lesson.
I don't go out of my way to drink it, but if it's there, I will drink it.
Yeah? I'll
Get
teach
this guy.
you a lesson.
Die!
I'll teach you a lesson.
I'll teach you a lesson. Okay, literally, what is here again? What are my tasks? Not this. Oh, maybe Mila's here. That's why we haven't seen her. Oh, Hadi's house. Okay. We're just doing side quests here. A cave? Wait, Manaha needs to heal. Oh, I save. Oh, enter the cave. Wait, isn't this where...
And what does the flame
This looks so similar to
reveal?
that werewolf guy. Awaked. Boo. Hello. Oh, Mila. And the fox from the farmer did run and leap, run and leap. Oh, what did he do to those poor little sheep? Despite the girl singing, the wicks around her are strangely calm. They scratch their claws in the dirt, bloodshot eyes half closed, while the girl sings and hums her song. Suddenly, she looks up and notices you. She looks around the cave as if hoping that you're here for someone else. I'm Mila. These are my friends. She waves an arm toward the wicks, then regards you with some concern. Did you come to play with us? The wicks look up at the worry in her voice, their pupils narrowed to pinpricks. Your mother's looking for you. Your father misses you. I came to rescue you, or attack the wicks. Your mother's looking for you. Mila flinches. Her face scrunches into a defiant little frown. The wicks notice the sudden movement and hiss. Big tongue! Mila's high-pitched voice cries out at the nearest hissing wick. Be nice. She turns her attention back to you. You gotta admit, you're playing GTA Vice City Definitive Edition. You can't hide it no more. You know it's not good, but Vice City is Vice City. I haven't played Vice City, but I hear a lot of people liked it. My first and most beloved GTA is San Andreas, which is not anything new because I know a lot of people love San Andreas as well. I don't want to go back. She yells at me. I just want to play here with my friends. She makes a little mound of dirty snow. You like sweets? How about a ruetai cookie? Wait, why is this different? What is the lie? These aren't your friends, they're wicks. You can't stay here forever. You're in big trouble, you know. Okay, I guess we're gonna lie to this little girl with our 12 intellect. A real ruetai cookie? I've heard of those. Mila's eyes are wide with wonder. Pretty base, but Vice City is a hard second place. I gotta try out Vice City sometime. I do like, I find myself preferring older games, jank and all. I feel like jank is part of the charm. Can I really have one? If I give you this cookie, will you go home to your mother? If you go home now, I'll give you one when I see you in Stalwart. No, bad children don't get cookies. Now go back to your mother. Smile as you drop the cookie on the ground and slowly grind it into the ice with your boot. Yo, that's so cruel. You don't need to do that. If I give you this cookie, will you go home to your mother? Mila nods silently. And then smile as I drop the cookie on the ground and slowly grind it into the ice with my boot. That's crazy. Give Mila the cookie. Okay, if you go home now, I'll give you one when I see you in Stalwart. Mila twirls a bit of hair between her lips and chews on it as she thinks. After a few moments, she nods and starts toward the mouth of the cave. The wicks begin to follow her out, but as they leave the cave, they are distracted by the sights and sounds of animals in the wilderness. One by one, the wicks slink off into the underbrush to hunt. See you back in the village, lady! I mean, I don't mind giving her the cookie. I just don't want to give it to her before, she gets out of here. Well, I'm glad that's, settled. Tin hat. Tin hat. Just hang out in the bloody cave filled with bones and viscera and whatever else. With a bunch of feral children. Well, at least she got control of them, I guess. They didn't tear her to pieces. We got a nice bridge. Solid bridge. Beautiful looking bridge. Frost ooze.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Ice beetle. There's mad
something?
creatures here.
Othic Worthen Raw!
Othic Worthen Raw! Boom! Die! Get this guy! Oh. Not the ran slipping.
Show him how it's done. I'll teach you a lesson.
Yep. Dead and
That's not very
die.
helpful.
Dead and die. This crude arrangement of antlers, bones, and sticks exudes a strong fishy odor. Okay, sounds like Lagu Faith work. Lagu Faith. Look at that. Look at that. It's a random dock here. Here's the house. Is that Hadi's house? Shallow reserves of water in the trough have frozen over. Maybe we want to go in and see. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna... Come on then. Just gonna walk around here. It's bad days coming, I'm telling you. Who's the... Oh, begging your pardon, lady. The villager shuffles to face you. What happened here? We noticed some of Hadi's goats wandering loose. When we came up here, we saw some suspicious people leaving Hadi's house. Looks like they torched the barn. Why are you standing out here then? We were worried there might be one of them still inside. We're goat herds, not warriors. Suspicious people? Not just looters, I mean. They were armored up like they were in for battle, and mean-looking. Kern's got something to do with it. I just know it. I think I know what's going on. Oh, right. Kern's the one who accidentally sent an assassin to Hadi. Can guess, I bet. We get a lot of bandits up here. It's just a shame it happened to Hadi. Still don't think it's bandits, but hey, have a look and you'll know for certain.
Hey there.
And we were sent to try and stop the assassins before they do their... The bounty hunter... The assassins before they do their work. Complete their work. Complete their contract. That's the word. That is the word. Oh, well, didn't make it in time. I wonder if it's all the world saving we were doing. A bloody thumbprint marks where someone pulled away a piece of bread. Someone has torn away several pages, leaving bloody smears behind. Putting a bracelet, a copper bracelet in a sack of grain. Fire die down. The dead man's sprawled position gives you a clear view of the sword wound in his back. The smeared, drying blood around him has not yet faded to brown. You hear a groan, low and pained, and turn your head to see. There's a dull pain in your skull, and your vision swims. A harsh grip on your arm bears you upright on your knees. We don't have anything worth stealing. Alwina's voice cuts through your sluggish thoughts. You look up at the armored man, seated at the table, your stomach knotting up with dread. No, you don't. He reaches almost idly for the ledger. You notice before he does the way that Alwina tenses up, but you're not sure why until he opens the book and the letter falls out. Family? The man smiles as he picks up the letter. No! Alwina tries to run forward, only to get caught by the arm by the man behind her. Looks like Eska's doing well at the mill. Sweet of him to write. Deerford's a long way from here. Enough, Sebastian. Alright. He tosses the letter on the table, cruel amusement swiftly replaced with irritation. Kill him. You barely have time to register the words. The sword through your back drives the air from your lungs and the strength from your limbs all at once. Elmina's scream seems so faint. You have to get to her. You have to warn Eska somehow. But your legs won't listen. You can't breathe. The memory slips from you like a shucked coat, and the pain in your back fades just as quickly. Find Eska in the mill in Deerford. Deerford Village? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can do that. We're heading back to Deerford anyway. Or Deerwood anyway. But not before we stop by Stalwart and wrap things up here in the White March. I guess after we explore the rest of this White Hollow area. That's a big barn they burned down.
And the fire shows me something new.
Embers still smolder these blackened ruins. Kern, I got bad news for you. This pale rough stone doesn't resemble any other formation in the area. Is that piece of the moon? Terror of Whitestone Hollow. Oh, I guess it's making everyone terrified. Immunity. No, treachery. No, it's the red one. Fear. Prayer against fear.
Not even slowing it down.
That didn't work. Need to try something else.
Alright, try your Calling of the World's Maw. Interdiction. Ah! Why is everyone paralyzed? I thought we were immune. Terrified.
Yeah?
Sever the soul. Console how? What's a good one to use? The heck was that? What just floated in the air?
Hey there.
Oh, who's dying? How are you always dying? Maneha.
What?
I was just standing there.
What?
Hey there.
That didn't work. Need to try something else. I'll chew the gristle off your skull. That didn't work. Need to try something else.
Actually, no. Go back to your wand. They got it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Show him how it's done.
Not even slowing it down.
Why is the greater ice blight kind of red? Give me your loot. Caravan Master's brooch. Brooch of Caravan Master Safel that you found frozen in the center of the Terror of Whitestone Hollow. Looks like an eyeball. Return to Osca and Stalwart. Oh, this was a bounty. It seemed like half a mountain's worth of snow has tumbled down across the trade road, blocking further passage. Vietro's formal footwear. Someone needs boots. No one needs boots. Alright, it's fine. These glyphs seem familiar to those seen in the battery, but they are too worn to make out. The upper edge of this engraved slab has been worn smooth by the hands of travelers eager for some good luck. That's a lot of Lagu faith. Watch this. Alright, let's do a fireball thing. Like, do some fire. Do something.
Hey there.
What?
Oh. She got knocked out. The druid. Oh.
Let's try that again.
How may I help?
Get this guy. Imagine this being turn-based. Oh my god, that sounds like a nightmare.
Just like old times.
Way too many enemy mobs for that. Woohoo!
Sure thing.
Yeah?
Sure thing. Oh, we're maimed. We should rest. Camp. Curling payday. It's fine. It's cool and fine and fine and cool and cool and fine and fine and cool. We came... No, we did not come from here. I mean, we did, but we're clearing out the fog of war.
Still don't see why we had to hurt.
Looter Camp, Taog. We're stuck.
Show 'em how it's
Brigand Mage. Get this mage. Beautiful. Dead sled dog. All right. Camping supplies. Perfect. Ringerberries. Perfect. Is that it? Nope. One little section left to explore.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Ahoo. Ahoo. Oh. I don't know what happened there, but alright. Snow bear. Ooh. It's fine. Why is there a trap? Easy. Kill the babies first.
See now what the flame has shown
There's
us?
a trap there. Oh, triggered it.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Just attack.
I'll teach you a lesson.
There we go. This family of snow bears did not stand a chance. Is that a horse? Yeah, alright. I don't know what armor I even picked up. What did we pick up? This thing. Fiona's breastplate. This dark green enameled steel breastplate was the property of Riona, an adventurer who hailed from the Valiant Republics and found her calling running with expedition companies in the Deerwood. A small amount of copper chains extends under the breastplate for additional protection. Fiona ended her career early after giving up her expedition group to a dragon in the White March in exchange for her own life. Wow. And she died to a bunch of bears. Recovery speed minus 40%? What? Nah. What's this? Whitestone Lake. Well, I can't really do anything with that, so we're out of here. Stalwart Village. Alright, everyone, you're welcome. Yes? No one cares? I guess this was technically a personal quest, Darian.
Doubled our manpower at the White Forge. Most folk here are excited, but anxious. There's already news of raid Sarens gathering at the border. Only a matter of time before someone takes a swing at us. But this time, we'll be
Oh yeah,
ready.
they're gonna think that they killed them all. All the,
Will do. Yeah?
the Red Saren party. Oh well, none of my business. Alright, Royce. Andra bless you, my Mila's back. Royce's wind-chapped face is puffy and her eyes are red. And that girl's not leaving my sight for a week. She glares down at Mila and clears her throat loudly. Mila shuffles forward and speaks in a tone of recitation. I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused. Thank you for bringing me home. I promise not to wander off ever again. She glances up at her mother. When Royce nods, Mila gives you a handful of warm, sweaty coins. No need for that. You keep it. No, thank you. Mila looks back up at Royce, who nods. 500 copper. You're welcome. But when Royce glances away to exchange pleasantries with someone else, Mila looks at you shyly and whispers, Thank you for not killing my friends. I found a bubble hat back in the woods, by the roots that look like dragon tails. I tried to put it on, but it was too heavy. She glances back at Royce, who's still distracted. But you can have it if you want. It's still there by the roots. No. I didn't even tell Papa about the bubble hat. It's by the lake, under the big roots. No. And sit through another loading screen? I don't think so. I need to talk to this guy, Taildor. Nope. You seen Kern? He looked upset. Rayfald.
Hey there. Let me take care.
Yeah, I bet he's upset. When he'll be even more upset when I tell him the news that his neighbor is dead. And his neighbor and his wife is dead. And they're going after the son. The sea beheld her love, shining bright from on high. She bade him come down from his place in the sky. Palace in the sky. So she took a piece into her heart. Wait, her love would not be swayed, so she took a piece into her heart. And to all her sorrow grief that day, sleep in her bosom still, the sea beheld her love. Oh, they're actually singing it.
Thanks again. I'll be
Hey
gone
there.
just as soon as the weather clears.
She took a piece into her heart? She killed herself? I never meant for any of this to happen. Hadi is dead. Gods, no. What have I done? All of them? His family? Feeling guilty, Kern? There were 2 corpses in the house. A man and woman. No, no. This can't be. Wait. What about their son, Eska? Next on the list, probably. They'll find him for sure. Please, find him. I can't bear 3 deaths upon my conscience. That sucks. That sucks for him. Alright, I think this is a good place for us to stop for today. We did a great many things, and that includes, I guess maybe resurrecting Abidan? Has he been dead? I don't know. He's been dead. Can he be resurrected? I guess so, but that means he's not fully dead because the eyelids are still there. Anyways, next time, all we have left is Burial Isle, and I'm not gonna. Oh, I guess I could go back to the forge, right? Or no, I didn't find all the pieces. Whatever. I can find Eska for sure. These 2, I don't care about. Bounties, no. And I'm not gonna finish the Blade of the Endless Paths, I don't think. And I'm also not gonna finish the the curse that the Gray Sleeper has. I do not decipher the first verse of the poem. Nah, we're not doing that. So that's it for now. Thank you guys so much for watching and chatting and hanging out and lurking and stopping by and VOD watching. I will see you all next time. Goodbye!